think the stream's all ready. Everything good? Everything clear? Everything rolling? Everything good? Everything rolling? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's a fun day on Hermitcraft. You got the landscaping daddy gonna do some landscaping. Why is Minecraft not on the screen? Hold for technical difficulties. While Scar works out his issues, remember, please keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times. The starship, good times! Hold on, things are happening in front of me. No, what's this? Oh no. What is happening? What is happening? Oh, I'm muted. Hello? Safety. Is this not OSHA approved? This doesn't look OSHA approved.
Whoa. Hold on.
I'm on the other side, Cub. Okay. What's gonna happen? I'm on the other side of the rail, Cub.
We're fine. I thought you were gonna be AFK for a minute. You know, we got some skeletons, some snipers in the wings down here under the trees. Could have been a bad situation.
You know, Cub, I was explaining to Tango the philosophy, the passion.
You mean Tanog
behind my lighting, and it really didn't go well. It was really bad on my end. I would not be a good lawyer. The whole time we were up there, we were getting attacked by every mob in the game. Hello, Sir Ren Diggity Dog of the Ren Diggity Dog Planet of Ren Dog.
Why, hello, gentlemen.
Hello, Ren.
How are you, Ren?
I'm very well. How are you?
I asked you first.
I'm very well. How are you?
I'm quite well.
Good. How are you, Cub?
I'm well.
Excellent.
Is there like a little bit of reverb on him? Like a little bit of mysterious, like, echo?
Or is that guitar? Is that guitar I hear?
It might be.
Ooh.
I'm excited. Okay. Are we getting a tune?
Can you guys hear this?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent. Ooh, there is some echo in my voice. Amazing.
I like it. It really adds to the gravitas.
It really does.
Oh my god, he's getting closer to the mic.
Ooh, what the heck? Whoops, wrong button.
What was that? I like wherever that was going.
Wait, let me turn the reverb off for a second. This is freaking me out. Okay, there we are. Gentlemen, it is a certain person's birthday today.
Oh, whose?
It is.
Don't leave me hanging.
We go and, as we did this so well for Cleo the other day, we sang so beautifully together as a Hermitcraft choir.
That was nice, yes.
Mm-hmm.
We head over to False. It is False's birthday, by the way.
Okay, thank you for telling me. I'm just leaving me hanging for like 5 minutes. Okay.
Oh, you did? Yeah, it's False's birthday.
And we sing Happy Birthday to False.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yes.
You got the guitar ready?
Yes. I got the guitar ready, but these days I only sing for hype trains. And
do we have to wait
it must
for
be
a
a
hype
False
train
Symmetry
for...
hype train.
Yeah. What's the time? What's the time?
What's the time?
Well, how long is it? Is it coming up? Is it already passed? Is it happening? Like, where are we at?
We're nowhere. There's nothing. There's nothing.
What if our power of awesomeness just summons the hype train?
That would be the most magical birthday of all the birthdays.
We don't need a hype train to hype up False, boys. Let's power up. Grab your stuff. We're going.
Let's go.
Hold on, I'm getting my clothes on. Hold on. I'm getting all set up.
Yeah.
What do you think? Full birthday suit? Boom.
Perfect.
I feel like that's a good...
Perfect. Yeah.
Perfect. I mean, who wouldn't want to be serenaded by
Or do you think I should wear full attire? Like full on attire?
No, I think the pecs need to be out.
Boom, pecs
out.
Pecs out.
Yeah,
pecs have been released.
Beautiful.
Bam. There you go.
They're out.
That's perfect. Can the pecs sing? Can they join us?
The pecs can pop, but sing they cannot.
Popping pecs. Okay, the pecs shall pop, and we shall sing.
All right.
Should we practice?
Yeah.
Sure. Let's get a good practice going. Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Happy
to
birthday.
Wait, I don't have the chords. Wait, I need to get the chords up. This is not going well.
It's a little off key there, I think.
Okay, we'll work through it.
Yeah.
It's just a little. It's a happy birthday to you.
Happy
birthday to you. Happy birthday,
Hey, to
dear False. Happy birthday to you.
Oh my God! What a choir! What a choir!
Incredible.
That was incredible.
Amazing.
Oh, hold
Amazing.
on. Can you hear this? No, is that even better?
Wait, give
Here
it
we
to me
listen
again.
to. Wait, here we go.
What do we
That
hear?
sounds pretty good.
You can hear the guitar better now, right?
Yeah, I can a little bit. Yeah, got a little more. Oh my! Oh, now
It's got a little bit more jazz.
it
dude.
does.
got
It's
some
a little bit
jazz
more
in it.
gravitas. I love it.
Okay. I think we've practiced enough.
I feel like that was good. I felt like we really got a nice harmony going there.
Yeah. Amazing. You were amazing on the desk cat, man. It's just sounding so good.
I hit a new level there, I think.
Yeah.
That was
Let's turn the reverb back on. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Crazy.
Introducing. Wait, we need a name for our trio.
Hold on, I'm gonna get cake.
Okay, you get cake. Good. Yes, birthday needs cake. That's true.
Yep. I did deliver a cake
La, la,
already.
la,
so
la,
this
la,
is-
la,
this will be
la.
double cake.
Oh, dude.
Oh, double
If
cake
somebody
time.
gave me 2 cakes on my birthday, I would be like, what has happened? I love this world.
Dude, False is getting cake and pecs for a birthday. That's wild.
Stuff. That's good stuff.
And a song.
You just want to put me in a present?
Yeah, we just stick you in a
pop out?
present. You just pop out at the end of the song. Yeah, that'd be beautiful.
What
Can
is
we
this
shove you in a
stream?
shulker box?
Oh my God. All right, are we going? Are we going? What if
Okay.
False editor stream before we even get over there?
Oh, yeah.
we should go, we should
That's
go.
a good point. Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's
We
a good
just
point.
have to
Shall we get in?
harmonize each other. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, are we
group,
going in
into
a group or can we just go? We just no group. We do this live, baby.
No group. No group.
I
Okay.
got a hair in my eye. Hold on. Oh God. Okay,
Okay,
I'm
good.
good. I'm good. I'm
Okay,
good.
we ready?
Let's go.
Ready?
Let's go.
Okay, let's
All
go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We've got to swoop in on her also.
Do
gotta
do
not
we
see us
need
coming.
to like get the Hawkeye bow out, or maybe not? Maybe not for a birthday.
Yeah, maybe not a hot guy
Okay.
for the birthday.
All right, post
Maybe not
birthday.
for birthday.
Post birthday.
Post birthday song, a hot guy shot. Yeah, sure.
Dude, I really like Ren with that little bit of echo and that little bit of reverb there.
Oh yeah. Oh, you like this? This should just be the permanent
I think
voice.
I think you should. I really like that. I think it's just I don't know. It's so like mysterious. Like
Yes.
I don't know.
I'm from mysterious lands.
Why are you in a tree,
I come from afar.
dude?
I think
like
she's
that a lot.
downstairs.
Wait, the what?
Downstairs.
What's
The
downstairs?
downstairs bits.
Oh, I thought you said.
She's in the bits somewhere. Down here in the bits somewhere.
Man, False has done a ton of stuff lately.
Dude, False's bass is so insane.
Yeah, I can't
Wait,
get
is
over the reverb on your voice.
Ooh, this is nice.
I'm going to leave it on or I'm going to forget to turn it off. Wait.
I got a
Where is
false.
she? Oh,
I
there
got
she
a
is.
false.
She's there. Okay, how do we get? Jeez, how do we get there? Hold on.
I don't know. Do you just wanna burrow, guys? You want
I
burrow?
think we gotta go down. Go down this way, maybe.
Yeah. Let's just burrow.
Jump down.
Okay. Wait, you burrowing? Okay,
No,
we're
I'm
burrowing.
burrowing. Oh my God, that really did
Burrowing.
actually burrow down. I'll
Okay,
fix
that
it.
did. Oh, perfect.
I didn't know you were a moleskin.
Perfect.
Hi.
Where
Come.
the
We have to wait, we have
Yeah,
to wait
come
for
down the
everyone else.
hall.
Here.
There you go.
This is
Wait, how is
okay. This isn't going very well here. Okay.
Who actually used the door here? Anyone?
We
Places,
make our own doors.
places.
Okay,
Everybody.
That's good.
Place the cake. Place the cake.
Oh yeah, gotcha. I got you. On cue.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear
Falls.
Falls.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Sing it, Scar. Hey, and many more.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Guitar and everything.
Start jumping so you can have some cake.
Where? Oh,
Everybody
yeah,
start
should
jumping.
do.
Jumping for
I
joy.
just ate a golden carrot.
Jump.
The worst.
Happy birthday,
jump,
Falls.
jump.
Happy birthday.
I got a guitar in my hand.
Thank
I'm
you.
struggling. I'm struggling with the jumping. Somebody just smack me, please.
Oh, dude,
I got a
where you
guitar.
went then.
Don't
Just
break
holding
your
a
guitar.
Well,
No, it's
you
not.
can-
Oh,
you're gonna drown,
okay. Whoops.
maybe,
Yeah,
instead, so-
that'll make
Did
me
you
hungry.
have
Ah,
that? No way.
where have I gone?
Uh-oh, we lost...
Okay,
oh, there he
I'm
is.
fine.
Okay,
I'm
he's
fine.
good.
Broken
Everything's
in,
fine.
broken
I'm
in.
back.
Everything's
Okay.
fine.
Thank you guys.
Oh, let me turn the reverb off real quick. 1 second.
Oh, I like the
Kind of awkward.
reverb.
The
Hey, we
reverb
need
is great.
reverb run.
I love
Okay, we'll
reverb,
keep
Brad.
reverb,
My favorite run.
reverb rain.
Yeah. Wait, there needs to be more reverb, I think.
More reverb.
I cannot
Okay.
get hungry for the life of me.
Reverb.
Yeah, I can.
Oh,
Punched.
my goodness. Oh, that
Give me
works,
a punch.
Max reverb.
Oh my
You know, I like that
Wow.
even more. I'm going for
DJ
a...
Ren. I feel like you're good
Please,
DJ.
please punch me.
Well, can you punch me
Why
back?
can't the world let me eat cake?
I actually can't.
Why am I being denied?
I'm
I'm trying to take... Okay, finally. Oh my god.
That should work.
Oh
that
wait,
should work.
the birthday...
No, it's alright.
person
You
has
can
to
have
eat
it.
first.
You deserve it for singing.
Yeah, birthday girl gets to eat first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, I need more punching.
I've had a snack.
Yay! Birthday cake.
Punch me, Ren. Axe me. There you go. Axe me again.
Wow.
Nice, thanks.
Did you get a piece? Nice, you got a piece. Let's
Oh,
go.
delicious.
And it's gone.
Delicious.
And it's gone. Good, because the sheep
And
might
it's
eat,
gone.
Eat it otherwise.
Scar brought you pecs for your birthday too.
Yeah, everyone noticed.
Yeah.
Was like,
Very
oh,
generous.
You get shirtless for the birthday. That's good.
And a very
Okay.
and also very fancy for the party. Look at this.
Oh my!
Yeah, he's got a quick
I don't
change
even
for
know what just happened. I
birthday
blinked
suit.
and something.
Quick
Okay.
change. It's a little magic
Thank you.
show he's working on.
Yeah, little magic show.
Very good. Very impressive.
If somebody comes at me to like they want to fight, I can just go bam. I pull out. This is the fighting clothes. This is just the playful like on the beach, and then this is just
Yeah,
party
yeah.
time. You know.
That's, that one's party time. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. That works. Mhm.
Nice.
So you guys weren't dressed up. You don't have any party tricks.
Red
No
had a
party tricks.
guitar.
No.
We just got a
Yeah,
guitar.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
We were in charge of the harmonizing.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I-
you did good.
The harmonizing guys was just on point. Might have
Yeah,
been.
It was
the best.
There
beautiful.
was nothing wrong with it. It was perfect. 10 out of 10.
We're also perfectly in time,
Oh yeah.
which was amazing. Just
Oh, yeah.
magic, magical.
Yep.
And I got goosebumps. I'm gonna be
You guys
honest.
are a 10 out of 10 on Yelp. You know,
Yep. Yep.
to get the business going. You know.
Got a call
Come
from
see our
American
show.
Idol.
Yep, we're in.
Ooh, yeah.
Yep. Golden ticket. The
Straight to the final.
Shamanan. What? Shamanan Cal.
Sham-
What's his name? Sean Cal? No. Come,
I
you've
wouldn't
got
know
to
American
watch it.
Idol,
What was
sorry.
it? Simon
Simon
Cowell.
Cowell.
It's been
Simon
like
Cowell,
I
that's
feel
where
like
we're going, okay.
12
Simon
years
Cowell.
since the show was on TV, so I couldn't remember.
Yes.
Seemed to be a salty man a little bit of a gruff or a little bit of a salty man.
Yeah.
He is
Yeah.
quite salty.
I think
Yeah.
you'd be a fan though. I think you'd be
Well,
a fan.
What has happened
you'd
to
like
ZF?
him.
That said,
He's still under
wow.
construction, Cup.
I mean, yeah,
He has become
yeah.
a beekeeper with the unfortunate
He
accident with
has.
the beehive.
No, he's seeing if the sheep's looking at him,
Oh, that
obviously.
makes sense. That makes sense.
right? Yeah.
But he's version
Zed is under
9000.
construction. He doesn't have a brain yet,
Oh, rude.
but soon he will. And then he'll start thinking like a human.
Oh no.
I've run out of words.
Oh yeah, I was like,
Okay.
what's next? It was nice, Red. I liked it. It was very nice. It was very nice.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
I thought
you.
it was going to start taking over the world or something. Like it was going to get to, really intense.
Yes.
That was very nice, Red. Got another
Thank
tune?
you.
Got another tune?
Yeah,
I have
no
many
pressure or
tunes,
anything.
Scar.
Any tune for the sheep? The sheep are your audience right now. They're all watching.
What about a wolf and a purr and a baby was born? Cat dog. Can we get a cat
Ghetto,
dog? Yeah, can we get a little
ghetto.
cat dog song?
I mean, I can check if there's chords for cat dog.
Yeah, I bet there's gotta
Maybe you
be.
just don't know them off by heart.
Has somebody actually cat dog theme song chords?
Of course somebody has to have set that up. Oh, he's got it.
I don't know the song very well, though, Scar. I'm not gonna lie.
All I know is that with a woof and a purr, a baby was
One
born.
fine
cat
day
dog,
with a woof.
cat
One fine
dog.
day with a woof and a purr, a baby was born and it caused a little stir. No blue buzzard, no third-eye frog, just a feline, canine little cat dog.
Yes.
Cat dog, cat dog. Alone in the world is a little cat dog.
I loved it. I loved it.
Bravo.
Perfect.
Bravo.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Happiest day of my life right now.
You
Thank
made
you.
Scar's year with that song.
Oh, I
man.
love this so much. With a woof and a purr. Oh, I loved
How
it.
did you just do that like in one? No practice anything. What's going on there?
I only do it for
You
for
practiced
birthday
that, didn't
people.
you?
I only do it for your
You
birthday.
You practiced, didn't you?
I haven't,
wish
I
my
haven't
birthday
practiced,
would
come
I haven't
sooner.
practiced false. I only did it for your birthday. But I,
What, the
you know,
cat
I have an agent. I don't just do songs for free these days.
Oh. What,
Yeah.
What do I owe you? I mean.
Well, I don't know. False Imagery Hype Train might get another song.
I mean, I don't know
Hey,
if
let's
I mean, that's
go.
not up to me, but you know.
I've said it before. We don't need no hype train to support false. Let's go. I got really angry there. That was really aggressive. That was real aggressive.
Well, I mean, Scar's got a sub. There you go. That's
Oh, Scar got a sub?
The train. Yeah. We'll give it a sub.
I remember you bringing up Cat Talk in Third Life.
Thank you for the sub.
Oh yeah, dude. Wait, if
The
Ren
gifted
sings
sub
the-
to Scar.
Can you sing a song about how
You
I'm
are
not
so
53
kind.
years old?
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Scar is not 53 years old. Scar is only
Don't even think about it.
17 years old. Thank you. I'm here all week.
Beautiful. Just catch you on that one. Could have singing that all night.
Oh, that's something. That's funny. That's funny. We're so weird in the best possible ways.
You can clip that and just play that whenever you need, Scars. What else do we need to, like, you know, is there anything we need to have repeated with the song around every time we get asked? I mean,
I don't know. Cub, would you like a song?
Would you like a song, Cub?
Of course.
Yeah, what could we...
Well, what would you like your song to be about, Cub?
oh, the skulk, obviously, right?
Yeah.
He's
that's
skulking.
Spread the skulk.
He's
We need to
skulk.
spread the skulk
He's a
song.
skulking boy. I don't know. I'm not
gotta
a
contain
musical
the skulk.
person. I'm sorry.
You gotta contain the skulk.
Contain the skulk
let it out.
before it contains your soul, Cub fan. Contain the skulk before it eats your soul, Cub fan.
Oh, it's
Thank
over.
you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Man, those
Bravo,
really
bravo.
end abruptly.
Dang.
I'll say like,
There was a lot of emotion in that one.
yeah, out of nowhere, it's just like,
feeling
we're
that.
done.
That was really touching, Ren. Thank you. I appreciate
It
it.
was,
It's a
yeah,
pleasure,
everyone,
Cub.
everyone had a tear in their eye.
It's
everyone
a
was-
pleasure.
The crowd
It's
was
a pleasure.
crying. Oh my goodness.
Yep. Yep.
Wow. I mean, how do you top that one? I don't know.
I'm here all night, people.
Everyone here has had a song, even Zedaf. I mean, if they even
Z9000's had a song too.
9,000.
Yeah.
Are we the only ones online? Oh, there's nobody else online that we could
We need a
vote to
song for the
more
chat,
songs.
though, don't we? We need a song for the chat.
Okay, chat. What?
We
do
need
a song for the chat.
Come up with a request.
Rascal, I'm not 53 years old.
You can take a request. We're putting Ren to work here.
I am being put to work. My goodness.
I mean, you know,
Chat would like to know-
No yet, so let's work out where the no is. Where it's
Ren?
not.
Yes.
Chat really wants to know if there is a landscaping daddy song.
Landscaping daddy.
A land?
Um,
The things I do for you. Chat.
landscaping daddy. He's so fine at landscaping and being kind. Landscaping daddy, go do some landscaping. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow,
Thank you.
The things I do for you, chat. The things I do for you.
Yeah, you put a lot of work into that one, Scar. That was good.
Ow! Ow! My microphone attacked me.
And we need a big business song.
Oh yeah.
Big business.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. I'm running out of chord progressions, people.
I just repeat it.
Jeez.
That's what the singers do sometimes. It's just like recycle.
Yeah, don't ever know.
Okay. It's big business. Big business all day. Whoops. Let me try that again. Big business all day in the neighborhood. Do you need a river or two? It's big business all day in the neighborhood. Big business, open 24/7, 7 days a week. Thank you.
Unlike
Nice
the
one,
office.
nice
Yeah,
one.
that's good.
Thank you. Thank
Very
you.
nice, very nice.
Ren,
Yes, thank you. Yes.
KDB would like a song.
KDB
KDB came
would-
just for song time.
The cat.
KDB is here for song time.
Guys, I've already...
Ren,
At,
when a
at this
cat
point in
asks for
time,
a
I'm just being
song-
taken advantage of.
Yeah, let's
Here.
not take advantage of Ren's
Ren,
generosity.
look
He's
at
been
my
very
screen
kind.
right now.
Yeah.
Scar.
You can't say no to a kitty cat. Come on.
Ren, look at her face.
What?
Ren. Ren.
Oh my god, that cat is so stinking cute.
Ren, think of the song potential.
What song would the cat like?
Surprise her.
Surprise the cat?
Surprise KDB. Surprise KDB.
Hold on.
Cats hate being on stream because they hate the light. I don't know what it is. They'll sit here for hours, but when the lights are on, they're like, I don't like the light. The light
What
is
kind
so
of music
bright.
does she like? You know,
I
she
don't
got.
know. She's still kitten. She hasn't decided yet. She's still
okay,
figuring out
okay.
what her favorites are. What's your favorites? Huh? Oh man, he's feverishly typing.
I don't know,
Cats
man.
don't have patience, Ren.
Okay, here we go. Give me 1 second.
I have so much cat hair on me right now.
Made me smile. Long, long time ago, I can still remember how that music used to make me meow. And I knew if I had my chance that I could make those people meow, and maybe they'd be happy for a while. So meow, meow, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Good old cats were drinking whiskey and rye, singing meow will be the day that I meow. This'll be the day that I meow. Here we go. Thank
Very
you.
good.
Thank you.
Very good.
Thank
She
you.
got so excited she left.
Bravo.
Yeah, yeah, that was excitement I saw. Yeah.
Okay. I'm putting the
I'm
guitar
terrified.
down now.
Maybe she's not into guitar music. I think maybe piano's more. I think.
They're shedding really bad, and I have so much cat hair on me right now. It is disturbing. And KDB won't let me like brush her. Like
I know.
she just won't let me like brush her. So because she'll take the brush and like run away with it and play with it. And it's like, no, I'm here to. I have so much cat hair on me.
It sounds like these cats are causing a little bit of a problem.
Causing
here.
Yeah,
a kerfuffle.
I'm real itchy
There's a
right
kerfuffle
now.
over there, dude. There's a major kerfuffle happening.
There
A kitty
was
kerfuffle.
a bit of a kerfuffle. So how's your birthday, Falls? How's it been?
Yeah, how's it going? How's the
Good.
birthday go?
Been
What's news?
roasty. Very warm.
Yeah, it's been very warm
UK.
in England today. Mhm.
Oh, it is.
Yep,
Doing some gardening, you know.
Gardening.
The
That's
usual.
good. That's fun.
nice.
Gardening.
it's a good way to spend your birthday, to be honest.
Yeah.
Touch some grass, you know.
Yeah.
Your birthday.
Touching your grass can also be itchy like cat hair.
True.
Mhm.
Okay.
It can be. Grass can be itchy. Yes.
That is.
Did you open some presents?
I did, yeah. Just some clothes bits. I mean, nothing
Clothy
nothing
bits.
crazy. I
Clothy
mean,
bits are good.
I don't ask for anything for my birthday, so whatever I get is just whatever I get. I don't know. they're always like, what do you want for your birthday? I'm like, I don't have anything.
I want a geo. That's what you say. You want a beautiful geo,
Geo.
like a rock.
A geode.
A geode would be good.
Yeah, like a little rock to put on your desk. You know, that'd be fun. I'd like that. I like rocks.
I mean, you know what? I don't have a rock on my desk. Maybe I could do with one, you know. True.
You could. Rock shows are fun. Have you ever been to a rock show?
I'd love to go to a rock show. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, you got the guys over there with the wheels, and they're like, "Grrr," like polishing the rocks and stuff.
Yeah.
It's fun. I liked it. I enjoyed it as a kid.
Yeah.
I like birthday presents, but only from people that I will give birthday presents back to. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing worse than when someone who's like just an acquaintance or something, like gives you a birthday present, because now you have to get them a birthday present. You know what I mean? And it's just, it's painful. Does that make me a bad person?
I mean, you just get them something that, you know, just generally anyone would like, right? You just...
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you got to put them in. I got to write
Chocolates.
their name down and remember that I got to get this person a birthday present now.
Oh, you're
you know what I
giving
mean?
birthday presents or getting birthday presents from you don't even know their name at that point. That's just crazy.
Yeah, that is concerning, yeah.
That's a good point.
You just got a line of people outside giving you presents? What's going on over here?
No, I remember when I used to work in an office, like people would give me presents, like, you know, colleagues that I don't really work with, but they're on the same floor with me, you know, like sitting in my pod or something.
They were hitting on you.
And they'd get me a present.
okay.
I'd be like, oh, dang it. Now I got to get you a birthday present. Dang it. Jeez.
How did I know it was your birthday?
There's some judging in the air.
What are
around
these
here.
people
Had to
who
been
care
some-
about him are like, oh, Ren,
Some
our
interaction
favorite
there.
colleague, always bringing the cheer and the music, and they give him a present. He's like, oh, God,
He's oh my goodness, the effort.
want
You're
this.
gonna have to give them one. Oh no.
You know, Cub, in an office, everybody knows everybody's birthday, right? Because somebody's like always keeping track of the birthdays.
I mean, the calendar
And
exists for a
then-
reason. That is a thing.
yeah.
They give you a little cupcake, Ren?
Yeah, I was wondering.
Oh,
Oh,
everyone likes a cupcake.
A little piece
You
of
can just
cake.
give
They
them a
were a
cupcake.
cake for the office.
I don't know if this is the same in the US, but one of the things I discovered in the UK, which kind of blew my mind a little bit, when you work in an office space, when it's your birthday, right, you have to bring in the cake for everyone.
That seems backwards. To me.
I know, right? It is I was flabbergasted because I remember at the first job that I worked at, it was like my birthday the next day or in a couple of days, whatever. And my boss came to me and said, I don't know if you know this, but we see your birthday coming up on the calendar. Just make sure you bring a cake for everyone on your birthday because that's how we do it here. And I was like, what, wait, what? It is my birthday. You bring me a cake. But that's not how it works.
Maybe there's a silver lining in this. You get to choose the cake you want. You don't want to be chosen for. What if they brought you some kind of horrendous cake? This way, you picking the cake. Maybe. I don't know. I'm looking on the positive end.
They're all eating it. So you kind of want to buy just a cheap, like, just general cake and then buy yourself a really nice one for at home, you know?
True.
What's
Then you
your
get all the
go-to
slices on that. No.
go-to cake, False? You have a cake for your birthday this year? If so, what do you get? What are
Well,
you choosing?
Every year I say I like a red velvet or a lemon cake, you know, one of those. And then I always get a Colin the Caterpillar chocolate cake. But no complaints.
Oh, the caterpillar chocolate cake is good.
Yeah, you guys don't know about Colin the Caterpillar.
No, could you
So,
explain
yeah.
what this Colligan caterpillar is?
Well, there was some drama a few years ago, wasn't there, Ren?
Yeah, there was.
Different
Major
caterpillars
caterpillar
popping
drama.
up. Yeah,
Wait, do they
yeah.
put caterpillars
Really?
in it? Like, what happens?
I mean, maybe. I mean, you know, who knows? Could do. But no, there were lots of different other caterpillars that turned up. And with different names. I don't know what their names were. Was there a Clive? I don't know. Clive the caterpillar? I don't know.
There were counterfeit caterpillars.
Catherine
It
the
was-
caterpillar? I mean, maybe.
It was terrible.
God,
But Colin is the OG.
British are
Yeah.
so weird. I don't know what they're doing.
Caterpillar cakes. I don't know
I mean,
how we
you
got
would
here.
love the cake. It's
What is a
very good cake.
caterpillar cake? Now I'm interested.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
like-
looks like a caterpillar.
Yeah, it's like a big caterpillar
But
with
it's-
little
but it's chocolate.
segments of its body, and then you
It's
slice
otherwise a normal-
slice its body up into slices and eat the slices of its corpse. Basically, it's wonderful.
Oh, yeah. That's you made it sound delicious. You really sold it.
Yo, listen, Americans, you can't talk to us about weird. You dunk entire turkeys into giant vats of oil.
That's a fire hazard.
True.
So
That's weird.
I mean,
This is true.
yeah.
I mean,
Now
not
that's weird.
everybody does that. That's also a fire hazard. Every year, every fire department's like, hey, everybody, quick, we have a demonstration for you. Dunk turkey in, turkey overflows, house burned down. They do, I swear. Well, maybe it's
do,
because
they
I have
do.
like close proximity to so much like fire departments in my life, fire stuff. But every year the fire departments would put out this PSA video, and they would even do like a little fake mock-up where they have some wood, you know, some drywall, and then they dunk it in there, and it's like, this is your house burning. Come on, guys, chat, you Americans, you know what I'm talking about. The PSA from the fire department every freaking Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
That is concerning. I don't think we have that in the UK. It's just like, hey, it's
No.
holiday season. Maybe, you know, don't set a fire by accident. Like, you know, should be just general knowledge all year round. I feel like maybe.
Dude,
maybe
firemen in the United States,
Yeah.
I've learned, are actually kind of wild. It's not the same like in the UK. There's like a wild fireman culture in the United States that doesn't really seem to be outside the United States. I feel like in the UK, you're like, yeah, I'm a firefighter. And like United States, it's just different. I'm like, I don't know. It's just a different vibe I've noticed.
How different vibe how though, Scar? Like,
No,
like
I'm gonna
they
say
just-
it a little culty.
a little culty.
There's a
Okay.
little, there's a little bit of like a little bit of a cult, a little bit of like, you know, a lot of like iconography, you know, lots of the helmets and the details and the flags and all this different stuff. In the UK, I just feel like it's just a job.
Yeah. Well,
I
the
love a good
American
fireman. Firemen are great. I've been involved, or my family's been involved for decades, but I feel like it's a little
American
more
fire
culty.
trucks are huge too compared to the British ones. They got big red fire trucks, whereas in Britain they got to go down those narrow streets, right?
See,
They're a
like
little
in the
bit
United
smaller.
States, we got the
They're more
what
compact.
I'm talking about, the iconography, right? We've got the Dalmatian, the classic. We got the classic. Learned that's actually not real as a child and was actually devastated. You got the fire pole. Got the fire pole. You're sliding down the
Yep.
fire pole, right? You got the
Yep.
crazy hats that don't actually work all that well compared to modern hats. You know, helmets, right? They got the big helmets and the wide brims and all that stuff. But newer helmets are actually more efficient, but there's like the lore behind those hats. They don't want to give them up. They don't want to give them up.
They've got the law.
They got the lore.
Okay,
There is
see.
fireman lore. Yes, correct.
Fireman law. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't stopped to ask them if they've got any law in the UK.
Just don't. I feel like it's like really
usually
built up in
busy.
the United States. Uh-oh.
Goodness.
I hate to interrupt,
Climate-
but
Please.
the full symmetry hype train has begun, and thus I must sing.
Oh my goodness.
I'm excited. Yeah, here we go.
How many roads must a falls? Whoops.
Dude, where was that
How
going?
many roads must a falls walk down before she can call herself a falls? And how many seas must a falls sail before she sleeps in the sand? Yes, and how many times must a false symmetry fly before she's forever banned? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind. Thank you, thank you,
Wow.
thank you.
Okay.
That one lyric just went real weird.
I don't know where that was going, but you.
Is that
You
part
were
of the
ready for
song?
it,
I was
right?
really confused. Oh man, that's funny. Well done, well done.
Thank you. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, continue. I was just interrupted by the hype train. It's my fault.
No, I don't know. I'm just talking about how firemen cults.
Yeah, we thought of really important stuff, right? Don't worry.
It was very important.
Okay, good.
Very important. I'll tell you, I'll still say this. Man, when I found out that not every fire station had a Dalmatian in it when I was a kid, I was really sad. So my dad was like, he's taking me to the fire station, and I'm like, sweet, I'm gonna get to go see the Dalmatian. He's like, not every fire station. I never even seen a fire station with a Dalmatian dog. And I'm like, what? Every book, every show. And there was no dog. And I was really sad and kind of disappointed. Like, ooh, Jaws of Life. I'd rather see the dog.
I mean, everywhere should have a dog. You know, I feel like, you know.
I got attacked by a dog yesterday.
What?
I try to be
What?
I try to be a friend of the dog. I really do. But at every turn, dogs tried to attack me, and that's why I enjoy my cats.
Yeah, that's strange.
Dude, I
But
got
when you
attacked
say
by
attack,
dogs
do
all
they
the
try and
freaking
nip
time.
you or something? They're like,
Are they trying to like get on your lap, or like what are they trying to do? Like,
Murder.
don't know. Oh,
they're just trying to take you out?
straight to the murder. They're not.
This
not,
one wasn't
yeah.
too much of an intimidating dog. He was kind of a medium-sized dog, but just
Yeah.
like "Rawr," it was just chasing me, and I'm like, I'm like on my off-road wheelchair, just like freaking out, like, I'm like, go faster.
Oh,
Oh wow, on the wheelchair outside.
some dogs see
too.
something moving and they're like, I gotta
Yeah.
chase that thing. It doesn't matter what it is. It's moving.
But even like dogs, like it's usually big dogs. Like I don't know what it is. They just constantly like mess with me, and I'm like, leave me alone.
Has anyone ever been attacked by a bird?
I've been attacked by a bird.
And pooped on by
It's not a good time.
By a goose. Yeah, you learn quickly the power of air superiority. Yeah.
Yeah, so true. They mean business also, and they go for the top of your head.
Oh, I
They're
didn't have
nasty.
that experience. I didn't have
right.
that experience, but yeah, I imagine
Yeah.
they would. Yeah. It's the
Wait,
closest
were
thing
you
to
near
it.
their nest? Because
Yeah.
some dogs can get aggressive if they have babies and you're nearby.
Yeah, I think I was. I think they were. It was a pair of magpies or something.
Yeah, they will
Yeah,
dive
they're
bomb you,
territorial.
They were aggro. Yeah, I was just walking to work in London, and I just started getting dive bombed by this thing, and it clawed at the top of my head
Oh my god!
in midair.
wow.
It like swooped down and gave a little scratch and swooped off.
Ew.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
it
got
was
all sorts of nasty diseases. Yeah, be
it was
careful
pretty
with that.
crazy. Yeah.
Dude, birds attack my drone all the time. They just fly out
Oh,
of
do they?
nowhere and like attack it. I'm like, leave me alone.
That's surprising that they would attack that.
No, yeah,
Yeah, it
dude,
makes so
they'll
much
come out of
noise, right?
nowhere
Aren't they
to
scared of it?
chase it. No, well, at least the ones I've encountered have been on the aggressive end.
The scariest thing that I ever was attacked by was an elephant.
Wow, that is scary.
Wait.
Full-grown elephant.
Wait,
Let's
mean-
back this one up. I think this needs more explanation. I'm gonna get closer. What happened?
So this was at the Kruger National Park in South Africa. It's like a safari park,
Yeah.
and you can go on safaris early in the morning to try catch the animals when they're just starting to wake up and it's not so hot yet, and they're sort of still moving around. And the elephants will often use the roads to travel on because it's easier than the bush. And we came across an elephant in the road, and we stopped because they tell you how to, they teach you how to do these things. You must stop quite far from the animals so you don't disturb them. But I think we might have come a little bit too close because we came around the corner and the elephant was chilling like over there. So we stopped and turned the engine off because you got to try and cut all the noise and stuff. And he just looked at us and he was not happy. And he puffed his ears out and like started to really like bend toward us or sort of lean toward us. And then he just started to trot toward us, and I just had to throw the truck into reverse and just reverse as fast as possible away from him. And he started to charge, and then he sort of veered off to the left. But when you see an African elephant in real life, these things are massive. They're way bigger than you think they are.
Wow.
They're scary big.
it's like a bus. They're coming.
Yeah.
At you, like, full speed. Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's like a bus. It is like a bus.
Wow. Yeah, because like an Asian elephant, they're a little smaller. Those are the ones we have at our zoo. They're a little smaller. Like African elephants are like, yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen one in a zoo. but they're bigger. Did it have tusks?
Yes.
Oh my god.
They have massive tusks. They're huge.
Whoa.
Oh,
dude, that's
we're so close to
terrifying.
another song. Wait, I need to find another song. Wait.
Wait, there's a
Dang
level.
it.
Wait, is there another song every level?
Yeah, there's a song at every level.
The hype train? Oh my goodness.
I'm running out of songs though. Ah!
People better, you know,
Man, that's wild.
get
Man,
the song request in.
we had we ran into a pack of, this is like way less scary by 1,000 degrees, but it was a wild pack of horsies, and the head horse, the in charge horse, like okay, here we go.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your story.
Oh no, I thought we were going to the song. I was excited.
I'm supposed to have muted stuff. Wait, I just have to mute for 1 second. Carry on with your story. I'll be back in 1 second.
I think we were in Montana, right? I think it was Montana. Yeah, I think it was Montana. And we were driving through this, like, it was some kind of national park, like battlefield. I don't remember, something like that. We were just driving through like this. It had a long road where it kind of winded through the rolling hills. And this giant pack of horses were kind of off to the side. And as we were driving closer, one of them runs onto the road and stands right in front of the car. And then all the other horses be on the other side of the horse, just walk across the road. After the last horse went, he just turned around and walked with them. He stopped us. He like literally stood in front of us until the whole herd of horses, or cackle of horses, herd
I think it's heard.
of horses just like cleared away, and then he just walked away. He was like, oh, he's just kind of in charge. He's the crosswalk attendant for the horses. For the horses, they were cool. Like, they were wild horses. You know, they kind of had a couple little bites in their arms, and they had a little fearsome in their eyes. They were cool. They were really cool.
Ooh, Ren, let's go.
Thank you.
I thought we were supposed to sing, and I started singing, and it got really awkward there for a second.
I was gonna do a little background, but I was like, oh, wait a minute.
I got some of the chords wrong in that one. Sorry, everybody. It is quite difficult
No,
playing
it's your own version,
on the
it's your own
fly.
version.
Yes.
It's big purring. Hey, Ren.
Yes.
The other cat's here for its song.
Oh my god.
Oh God.
Finnegan's here.
He's only singing for Hype Train, Scar.
It's
Yeah.
a
Also his
cat.
birthday.
It's one step below a happy birthday when a cat appears. It's a big
To
deal.
be fair, we have hit level 5.
There you go. The cat can have this level.
So
Level 5 is
I'm running out of songs. What song does the cat want?
Benny, what song would you like? Come on, Finny. What song would you like?
Smelly cat, what are they feeding you?
Yeah, I always forget how big you are, Finny. You are a giant kitty.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Big kitty.
What's up, Finny?
There is a house of kitty cats. They call the rising feline, and it's been the ruin of many a poor dog. Lord, I know I'm one. My mother was a dog person. She threw out all the cats. Now I don't like my mama no more, because cats are the freaking best. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Finny's clapping.
Yeah, this one didn't leave, Ren. You're okay.
Your mama threw out all the cats, Ren. Oh my goodness. The truth is revealed.
New Ren dog law.
I got the chords wrong again, I'm sorry.
You did a good job, Ren. You did a good job.
Was that based on a true story?
No, my mum loves cats.
Just doing a quick roll off right now. Got a sticky roller to get the cat hair off me.
Oh, you gotta get the cat hair off. I gotcha. Yes. I think it might be the last time I ever play guitar on stream, but hey.
What? No, you've done a wonderful
It's
job.
fine.
Everybody's loved it, Ren.
Yeah, no, there's no complaints.
This has been a
No
treat.
complaints.
Great.
We're having a concert. I didn't realize
very
it was becoming
stressful.
a birthday concert rather than a birthday song.
Yes, it is a birthday concert. It is a birthday
Yeah.
concert.
I just
And
can't.
by us.
I just can't get over how much cat hair is on my face. I can
On your
literally
face,
see
dude.
it.
How did it get on your
Look,
face?
It's in
Yeah,
the
how did you get your
air.
face? Oh.
Oh my
It's
god.
like a cloud of cat hair, like around you.
Yes. Mm-hmm. They need a good, like a big good brushing, but they take about they like it for about 5 seconds, and then they're like, ah, and they bite the brush and run away with it. And it's like, that's not how this works. It's not how this works.
Also, I do apologize if any of you get copyright strikes from these songs. You shouldn't though,
No,
because
the
they were
chords are
performed
wrong.
so
The chords are
badly.
wrong.
Yeah,
That's what you're doing
exactly.
it
And the
for.
lyrics aren't the same, aren't correct,
Yeah.
and so on.
No,
So
no.
you should be okay. It's actually quite amazing we didn't get copyright striked for the Gamers Outreach Green Day song.
Got copyright.
I
was
think
thinking
I
about
had
that the other day.
18 copyright strikes on that. I think
Oh, did you? Oh no.
because like
Crazy.
there was all it was. Like it took a long. I hate having any flags on any of my content. It took a long time to edit out all the stuff. But your song
Yeah.
did not, and it was perfectly fine.
I know. I was amazed. It's like,
Yeah, you shouldn't
Thank
mention
goodness.
it because what if someone's listening and be like, oh,
oh, maybe Green Day's like maybe Green Day's a Hermitcraft fan. Yo, Green Day, you watching, dude? What's up?
maybe. What's up? Is that what you're gonna say? Okay. Cool.
I've
Yeah.
I've loved you since '96. You're one of the greatest bands ever.
I don't know who they
Oh.
are.
You don't know
You don't
Green
know- you
Day?
don't know
You're
Green
kidding
Day?
me right now.
Wait a
You are
minute,
joking.
Scar.
I don't.
Wait a
I
minute.
You
think
are
I've
actually
heard-
joking, man.
I've heard the name.
No,
I don't think I've heard
no,
a song.
this is not. Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
god.
You'd be surprised how little musical knowledge I have. Oh, he's rolling now. It's very uncanny. He's a
You have
rolling.
a time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once. I am one of those melodramatic fools, neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. You telling me you don't know this song, Scar?
I do not. You'd be surprised how little musical
What?
knowledge I have. I know.
Okay,
it's
that's it.
disappointing
I'm
to
out.
everybody I know.
Everyone knows that one. God.
Oh, jeez.
That's
He
crazy.
threw the guitar, guys. He threw the guitar.
Guitar's gone. I'm done. I'm done.
Oh no, Ren's retiring just because of that.
What's
I'm
the
retiring.
Name, what's the
I'm
name of
out.
their famous song, Ren? Their very
American
famous
Idiot.
song, like another turning point, a fork stuck in the road.
Good
I feel like
riddance.
I've heard that one
Good
before.
riddance.
riddance.
Yeah.
Good
Certainly,
riddance.
you have to have
I feel
heard
like
that
that's a
one.
bit of a that hits.
That's what
hits
you did, right?
I feel like I've heard
Was it
that.
that one?
Yeah, that's the one that we did at the Gamers Outreach.
If you asked me who sung that, I wouldn't know. But I've heard that song before.
Oh,
I've heard
okay,
that,
okay.
yeah.
So you know of them, just not the band itself. Okay.
By the way, Scott,
Yeah.
Cub, that was beautiful, dude. You got some pipes on you, brother.
Cub good
Thanks,
singer.
man. Yeah.
Cub's got some pipes. You want a duo next year, Cub?
I'd be up for it.
Ooh.
I'd be up for it.
Nice, dude. Sweet.
Yeah. What song you doing? What you know?
Yeah, we had to
I-
pick the song. Had to pick the song. Yeah.
For fear of copyright violation, I think next year we're going to write a Hermitcraft song.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah. I'm down.
Yeah.
That'd be sweet.
That's the plan.
Goodness, you've heard it here
That's the
first,
plan.
guys.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah.
Mm,
Currently have 0 lyrics
yeah.
or any chords whatsoever, but
Yeah, but
I'm going to
Cub
work
can
with
then
my
do,
brother
the
Jono, I
TCG
think,
song.
and Jono can help us write an awesome Hermitcraft song. It's going to be sweet.
People are requesting
Sweet.
that.
I'm in, man. I'm in.
Dude, you know what we could do? Would be fun. If we had a record player, we could play the record there. I don't know why it'd be fun to just put the record on there and see it spin.
That would be so good.
I don't know why.
That'd be so
why
cool.
like it's the same thing, but I feel like there's a lot more mechanics to it. That's fun.
Yeah.
Chat says
Okay,
Skiz
look.
could drum. Man's a bit of a drummer.
I was about to say this might be a bit out of scope, but we could potentially put together a Hermitcraft band.
I think you could.
We just need someone on the bass. Like, can anyone else play guitar?
No.
No.
Okay.
Chat, just hand it to me. I'll make it work. No, just kidding.
Sweet.
Have you got a triangle? Is you know? Good to know
Yeah,
a
we need
triangle.
someone on the triangle. We need someone on the triangle.
Dude,
we also need someone on that instrument that goes, you know, that scratchy scratch thing.
I'm triangle guy on the Hermit band. I'm triangle guy.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Triangle.
Azuma could play bass remotely.
Good.
Man, that would be rough with the latency though.
I mean, yeah, I was going to say
Yeah.
the sync issues.
It's fine. We'll teach someone to play the bass. We've got like a year to teach someone how to play the bass. It's fine. We'll make it happen.
Wait, can Joe play the bass?
Oh, Joe might be able to play
know.
actually.
Joseph H.
Maybe.
Hills?
Maybe. Yeah.
Hmm.
Could be.
It's really loud down here, by the way, with the bleating.
I've got it muted.
Oh, I've got them muted, yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me turn that.
If you had that the
You're
whole
just
time,
Turn
You're
that down.
just-
It's been.
they were singing
it's
along,
absolute-
singing along, right?
It's absolute chaos in my head right now with all
Oh
the
no,
noise.
friendly creature sounds have to be off all the time for me. I can't.
So you're telling me there's a charity stream next year, Ren? You're telling me that?
True.
I mean, I'm just assuming at this
I
point.
mean, you know, we'll think about it. We'll think about it. I mean,
Yeah.
if people are hype enough, maybe we'll think about
By
it.
the way,
Yeah.
what's a treasure train?
Ooh, I don't know.
I don't know. What is a treasure tree?
You've
Just
got
like
one
this-
of these on your stream,
Oh,
Scar.
Scar's got
What's a
treasure
treasure train? What is that?
I have
the heck is it?
no idea what a treasure train
I-
is.
Chat? Hello?
I have no idea what a treasure train is. That's funny. That just seems like some kind of like adventure movie. They're going on like an adventure to find the lost treasure train. It's like
Yeah.
the train disappeared during the war and was never seen again, but it may be at the bottom of the lake. I don't know.
Okay,
It's
well, I don't know.
mysterious.
It's just Twitch stuff. Like, it's so funny because everyone thinks we're professional streamers, but we actually have very little idea of how any of these things work. Or I'm speaking for myself here, but I
Oh,
think
dude, I have no
you guys
idea.
feel the same way.
Oh yeah,
I don't really know mechanically how they function. You know, they just happen.
I have no idea. Apparently, chat says it's discounted subs. So that's cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, it's been quite fun.
It has been quite fun. The landscape daddy must be off. I'm off the landscaping. Anybody can join me if they want to landscape. Goodbye. Ow, jeez. Ow. Oh my god. Ow.
I mean, there is a staircase, but you know, you take.
There
the
will be no
same
landscaping
entrance.
today.
Right.
You know, this is harder than it seems.
You know,
This
there are
really isn't
stairs.
going well.
There are
It's going
stairs.
really,
There is-
really well.
There is a roof above, so yeah.
Well, she's gotten so much
I
work
fixed
done here in
it.
this base.
I fixed it. I have a couple extra
you
blocks.
do,
I'll just put those over
You're
there.
good. I'll sort
Happy
it.
birthday,
Scott.
Falls! Happy birthday! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Are we out? Okay. Phew, that was like scary times. Anyway, let me check in with the chat. Let's see. Moongel, thank you for the 3-month resubscription. Sharkhound, thank you for the 36-month resubscription. 3 years of good times here with Scar. Well, thank you so much for those 3 years. Very generous, very much appreciated. Let's see. Alsmany3, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. I'm gonna mispronounce your name, but thank you for the 4 months. Much appreciated. Names are hard today. Oh, dude, we are running out of food. Yes, you are correct. Well, that was fun. I love Ren playing the guitar. Ren is a very good guitar player. He'll be all modest, as Ren always is, but he's a very good guitar player. And Cub, by the way, great singer. Underappreciated. Wish he would do it more. You know the TCG song? He's got some hits. He's got some hits. All right, coming in for a landing. So we've got choices. We got choices, chat. We've got choices. We can move said charge creeper over to here. We can do that. That is right there. We got 2 charge creepers ready to roll. Or we can start landscaping this area. This area has been complete. I'm really happy with this. I've been working on this slowly off camera. This area is all flowing together really nicely. And then this area is a giant disappointment of sadness. So this area needs to be terraformed. It needs to be beautified. So what do we want to work on? Do we want to work on the terraforming over here or the charged creepers? What are we doing? We might need a chat. We might need a poll in the chat of Ruzio. Might need a little bit of a poll. Somebody said in the comments that one thing they liked about the zoo was it kind of has that little bit of a Scarland feel at the front, like it's part of the same universe. Maybe a Scarverse. So, you know, maybe everything's connected in some way or another. You never know. Everything is connected some way or another. Almost died there. Chat, what do we do? What's the poll so far? Where are we at? Where are we at? Okay, landscaping. Okay. All right. That's good. Let's do it. Let's have some landscaping. Let's have some fun. Let's get crazy. Yeah, let's do some landscaping. I'm so down for some chill landscaping. I'm so down for that. Let me go like that. Can I get this to move? There we go. Sweet. Awesome. Okay. Alrighty. Do I have an empty box anywhere that I could put this stuff in? Remind me that's where I put my armor. Remind me that is my armor spot. Beautiful. Okay, let me check them in the chat here. Terra Glow's coming in with 10 gifted subscriptions for the treasure train. Very much appreciated. That is wildly generous and incredibly appreciative. Thank you. Like, you guys keep the lights on, and I appreciate that very much. Burning Melon, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Very much appreciated. And Trip Tip, thank you for the another 5 gifted subscriptions. Let's see. Oh, hey, it's so dead. Wait. Oh, hey, it's dead. Wow, that's a dyslexia name right there. Man, that does some weird stuff in my brain. Oh, hey, it's dead. Thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Much appreciated. Let's see. Armchair Safari, thank you for the Prime. Much appreciated. Storm Ghost, thank you for the 7 months. Much appreciated. Very generous. Very, 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 very generous. Okay. Let's see. I don't think all the materials I need are right here. You know where I find Mumbo? If he's not working in his base, find him in here, rooting through my boxes. I found him in here so many times. I'm like, you can take what you want. I got a ton of nonsense in here. But I always think it's funny. He just stares at you with this Mumbo face, like, hello there. I can't do a Mumbo accent. I'd love to do like a nice British accent. It'd be so fun. It'd be fun to pull out randomly in a meeting and be like, ho, everybody. But no, I just can't do it. I can't do it. It makes me sad. Makes me sad.
Super Mega South Park fan tipped $3. Hi Scar, I think I saw somewhere that you like South Park. If so, what is your favorite moment or episode? If you do not watch, just disregard this.
First of all, I don't know how I fell out of the sky. Second of all, we weren't allowed to watch South Park growing up. But when my mom was in the shower, my dad would turn it on. And we'd watch it until my mom came out of the shower. So I've seen a lot of episodes that were about 8 minutes or so long without commercials. So I did I liked that. I think they're very clever. You know what's weird is it's a very like Crash show, right? But they actually have like there's actually some like decent meaning in some of the episodes if you look at it. I would say my favorite ones always are in reference to theme parks. There was a South Park episode where Carmen bought a theme park and because he didn't want to have lines, right? So he had his own like little setup there. That's such a funny one. There was also the one where he went to Disneyland to cut in the lines where he pretended he was disabled, which like I've talked about that story. There was a time where like the disability services at Disneyland a couple years back, like 10 years ago now, but we're being heavily abused, right? And like South Park like nailed it. You could tell like the South Park people are actually huge Disneyland fans. because of like how accurate everything they do that is Disneyland related is. It's not just like a cursory, like you just look up a YouTube video. It is down to details. It's absolutely incredible. Princess A18, thank you for the 25 gifted subscriptions to the chat. 25 new members aboard the Starship Good Times. Very generous, very, very much appreciated. Absolutely incredible. Jail, thank you for the gift subscription. Also, Renny Revenge, thank you for the 4-month resubscription. Julu GTO, thank you for the Prime. Much appreciated. Wow, that's super generous. Much appreciated.
300. Fun fact, I discovered Hermitcraft when Grian joined in Season 6 and I tried your video once but got intimidated for 5 or so years cause your voice was so deep and I was like 12 or so. If I knew then you were a cool cat guy and a Star Wars geek, I would have been scarred for life sooner instead of being scared for half a decade.
Oh no. I didn't know my voice was so scary. Hi everybody, it's me, Good Times with Scar here. I appeal to everybody now, huh? That might be the funniest and saddest message I've received in a long time. Well, I'm so glad you enjoy the content now, my friend. I'm so glad. My next intro should be, oh boy, wait. This is my next intro. Well, hello there, my fellow miners and crafters. Good Times with Scar here, bringing you another super awesome Hermitcraft episode. We're here at the zoo. Gonna have a really good time. That's funny. Yeah, everybody has their own like preferences in their voice. I guess mine. Do I have a deep voice? Like, is it a deep voice? I don't know. Let's see. Semi. Okay. What kind of music do I listen to? I've never listened to a ton of music in my life. It's always been a disappointment to most people. I listen to some, but not. It's never been a massive part of my life. Is where people always like, what? Because so many people, like, I don't know. It's like when people have their Etho awakening. It's the same thing. Like, I like music, but I've just never been like super into it like some people are. And I always appreciate how people are into stuff. Like, everybody has their own thing. I couldn't go without music. I don't know. It's never been like a massive thing in my life. I know that's people are like, what? How? I don't know. So what I'm doing here, let's jump into Cheaty Cam. So you can see how the topography of the land kind of like rises and like dips down, right? So it kind of has that. That's what I'm trying to achieve. And you can see inside of the land here, there's the big boulders sticking up. So that's what I'm starting to like shape over here. And I think this is actually a good lesson in terraforming. Is this is an intimidating part of the process. So when you're at this point and you just put down a few blocks, your mind is like instantly going to go, this looks terrible, I want to stop. But this is where you have to kind of fight through it and be like, okay, no, I got this, I can make this happen. Because this is one of the parts even in building, when something looks a little wonky and you're like, oh my god, I don't know how I'm going to do this. This is when your brain wants you to stop. And the best thing you can do is to not, and just to push through. Don't think too hard. The biggest thing you can do, I found in art, is to not think. The less you think, the less you're going to overthink, and let intrusive thoughts tell you to stop. And I wish I would have learned that a lot sooner. Would have saved a lot of sadness. Let's see. Melee Longlegs, thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions to chat. Very much appreciated. Very, very much. You know what? Let's see. I only got into music 3 years ago. Before that, only artist I knew was Linkin Park, Judas Priest, a band? All I know is of that is that's what Beat-Ups always says. He goes, Judas Priest. I would say I'm in a similar thing. I've learned of a lot of like music in the last 3 years. That's funny because I now listen to a lot more music than I did when I was a kid. And it was like, maybe it was 2018, 2019 is when I started listening to more music. So a few years longer, but so what I'm trying to do is I'm keeping this area flat. So this center area is going to become a bathroom or a shop. That's either a shop, that's either a shop, that's either a bathroom, or that's a bathroom. I haven't decided which one, but I just need to keep this area fairly flat and then just start increasing the height of the land. Thinking is overrated. It is way overrated. My brain, I feel like it happened, especially during COVID, was that I just became like such an overthinker, and it has affected like many aspects of my life. Like, it's not that I wasn't always like that. It just seemed to weirdly make it worse. During that kind of era, things were kind of wild. Things were kind of crazy. Went through like a lot of like kind of sadness in my life. A lot of my family died during that time. And just being kind of like shut in for a little while, like really messed with that part of my brain and made it so much worse. And like, I always think of this, like when COVID happened, it wasn't so much like it was like COVID, but COVID was like the pressure cooker around like so much bad things that happened in my life during that time. And it was just like the thing that surrounded it and made it like so much worse. And like one of the side effects out of that was just like massively overthinking. And I've been really trying to get my head out of that place. Like it's been the worst. Like I overanalyze, I overthink. I don't know why. It's just something about everything that went on during that time. Because a lot of it I found is when people do get into kind of like that space, a lot of it is because they're out of their control, right? A lot of bad things happened and I was only able to just watch, like with like so many family members like that passed on and stuff, like, but you weren't able to like help or do anything. And I think like some ways that just makes it worse, like that you're not able to do anything, and it just makes you kind of like, and yeah, it's just really like, it's, I don't know, that overthinking. And I've been trying so hard to stop it because it creeps into videos, right? Because you might spend like my current video, right? I have tried to record it for 4 days, and like I just keep overthinking. I'm like, and the problem is like thinking about something's really important, right? You want to think through all the processes that you're going to go through with your video, right? Just using a video for an example. You want to like, okay, I want to make sure this is exciting, make sure this is fun, all these different aspects of it. But there's a part where that just becomes unhealthy and like you're just overthinking for whatever reason. And it's super, super, super frustrating. I think with and that time period just made it so much worse. It also didn't help that like during that time, like I got severely sick back then and I had to have that surgery. That was not fun being on the ICU for all that time. And I think there's just so much happened. It just like really messed with my head. And I just work through it every day, just try to work through it a little more and a little more. Because you don't want that to like dictate your rest of your life, right? You don't want that overthinking to be something that is in charge of you, right? You're in charge of yourself. You don't want those things to be in charge of you. And can you fix it immediately? No. But what you can do is do a little bit of fixing every single day, even if it's just a tiny little something to move in a different direction. That's what I try to do. One thing I realized is that I'm very good in, this is something I learned about myself. I'm very good in a moment of dealing with something kind of like horrific, but it hits you.
Just wanted to swing by and say congrats on the wedding king. When can we expect the divorce stream?
The what? Wait, what happened? Let's see. Hey, Scar, just wanted to swing by and congrats on the wedding king. When can we expect the divorce stream? I'm so wait, is this because I don't like weddings? Is this because of my wedding issues? I'm so confused. I say repo wedding. Oh, the gem thing. Oh my God, gem. Oh my God, that I didn't know what to do in that. I was mortified. I was mortified. And Grian said nothing the whole time. It just made it worse. It was just silent. It's just silent and let it happen. I didn't know what. Oh my God, that was something. That was the gem. Oh, gem. Somebody's getting their foot rolled over. Somebody's gonna get their foot rolled over. But you guys see how the train is starting to shape, guys. How you never want to let that intrusive brain thoughts be like, oh, this looks terrible. People are gonna think you're dumb. They're gonna hate your landscaping. Don't let those thoughts come in there. Don't let those thoughts come in there. See how much progress we have. See how the land is starting to flow. See how we're gonna start to get some shape built in here. It's looking good, right? It's looking good. Looking good. Grian had a stomach ache. So do I. I've got black blood coming out of my G-tube. I don't go. He just sat there. He sat there and just let it happen.
Dirk discordantly tipped $3. You had a huge impact on me and my family during COVID. My son introduced us to you and we subbed after 2 episodes. After 4 to 5 years, still here.
I still was there. I took it. Yeah, there one thing it was positive. It did seem like a lot of people did kind of find a little bit of peace in our videos during that time, which was really nice. Kind of a chaotic, a little bit of a scarier time, and people found a lot of like peace in it, which was good. Because I think that's the beautiful thing of what I love about the videos is that they allow you to kind of ooh, I'm hungry. They allow you to like have a moment of escape and let you kind of go like this. That's what I always hope. That's what I always hope with my videos, because that is why I do it. I make videos. That's why I started to make videos, as an escape from my health and all the craziness like that. And I always want my videos to be that. I don't want my videos to be like stressful or make people upset or anything like that. I just want people to go like this. Because that's what I do every time I work on my videos and work on my streams and stuff like that. They just make me feel better. Because you get that little bit of a break from the world and all the health stuff. Like right now, my mom and I are just like, we're at our like wit's end right now. I'm currently doing 2 medicines that are 3 times a day. And those are like liquid medicines. They have to be pulled up. They have to I'm doing 2 nebulizer medicines. And then on top of all my normal medicines, there's another one that's 3 times a day. There's one that's 2 times a day. There's one that's 1 time a day. And then there's some like as needed things. There's just so much. But then the one minute you get a break and you're like, I can work on my video. I don't have to think about anything else. I can just have a moment of peace in my brain for a few minutes. And it's what's nice. It's what I like about videos. That's why I started making videos, was to just have an outlet, somewhere to escape the rigors of the world and my health. But what was I going to say? The one thing I found interesting about myself, I've realized in self-reflection, was I'm very, very good at dealing with something in the moment. So for instance, like an emergency and you kind of have to deal with it. Like I'm pretty good. I'm like this. Don't think, don't be emotional, do this, do, solve issue, fix issue. And then that issue, like the actual gravity of that issue then comes back. Like eventually it'll come at you. It'll get you later. It'll get you later. Either it gets you in the moment or it'll get you later. And it always will come eventually, like dealing with whatever that is. Like sometimes I'll deal with something like health-wise and I'm like, it kind of like takes you back when you realize like how insane that was. And you're like, whoa. How did I make it through that? Like I think of like situations that's been health wise, and in the moment you're just like day by day, minute by minute, like just getting through this, and keeping like a good attitude. And then you look back and you're like, oh my God, that was really a close call. That was a close call. You kind of have to like go through the process of like emotionally dealing with that. But I think I'd probably take this over having issues at the moment, right? Because then it gives you some time, a little bit of time to reflect, at least I've found. Because I think about this one time, like, sometimes I look back at like how insane things that I've been through are. I'm like, I should write a book. I remember once, like, my mom and I, we went to a new pulmonologist. This was like 2007. We went to a new pulmonologist, and because the pulmonologists I had were not like, I was rapidly declining breathing wise, and that nobody could figure out why. It was just like a downhill. And we went to this doctor. She took like a little assessment. It was very kind of quiet a little bit. And she's like, I'd like you to stay overnight. And I was like, stay overnight? Oh, I don't want to get admitted. And then she's like, well, I would like it if I brought you up to the ICU, and then either we do it today or we do it tomorrow, but trach you. And I was like, a who and a what? And that was like such like a wild like thing. You go to this appointment and this doctor's like, you are not safe to go home. And it was like, oh my God. So within about 5 minutes, she wheels me up to the ICU and like checks me in. Probably another 20 minutes later, the anesthesia's there, surgery's there, and probably an hour later, I'm down in surgery. And another like half an hour, I'm on a ventilator. And it was like, that's it. I think I'm on a ventilator the rest of my life. Like that was, I look back like how scary that also was for my mom. Because at the time my dad's job transferred. So he was in California. We were up in the Northwest. And like 17 or whatever year old, or 16, how old I was, Scar is now like trached and on a ventilator. And then my dad's trying to get home. Like, I often think like, you know, caregivers never get enough appreciation. Absolutely, they never do. Like how scary that is, because often it's like, oh, the person they have, oh, look at them, they're in the hospital bed, oh. But, you know, they're kind of asleep, not doing a lot. But it's the people that are taking care of them that are actually awake and dealing with a lot of more consequences than they are in some regard. So, yeah, my mom's a tough person. But, and then, you know, after that, right, I get trached, and like, it's a wild feeling to wake up and you've got like a tube in your throat, and you were breathing so shallowly I don't know if that's a word, but you were breathing so shallow for so long that now all of a sudden your lungs are like this, you know, and it's like, oh my God. And then, you know, you start to kind of, all right, another day goes by, you're starting to kind of acclimate a little bit, and then they're starting to talk about like, this is long term and it's quite scary. And then you start having a fever, and then you start coughing, and they're like, oh no, you now have pneumonia and you're 3 days post-op. Then you deal with like 3 weeks of pneumonia in the ICU. And it's like, you look back at that like, wow, that was a crazy freaking time. That was a crazy time. That's the same time where the battery went out of the ventilator when they took me outside. So the battery died, and I couldn't breathe because I was vent dependent in those years. I was vent dependent for 3 months. So that was when that came out. Then when we went home, because we were going on home on the assumption that I would never breathe again, only via mechanical means. And that's when the battery also then died on the way home. And then I had to be taken home by an ambulance. And yeah, that's just such a wild time. That's such a wild time. But at the moment, you're just living day by day. You're just living day by day. And then you don't realize it till later, like just like how insane that actually was. And then, you know, I go to my like doctors, and they're like, we want you to go to Mayo, the Mayo Clinic. And we think that you can get off this ventilator. Because the ventilator was never supposed to be like a permanent means of breathing. It was supposed to be an emergency supplemental breathing. But unfortunately, when I had pneumonia, I got so weak that it became a primary means of breathing. And then my body acclimated so much to it that it was very, very difficult to get off. And they couldn't figure out a way to get off. But they wanted me to go to Mayo Clinic, because the Mayo Clinic, at least back then, as far as what I was told, is they had one of the very few vent weaning clinics where their sole mission is to wean people off of ventilators who cannot. So, all right. So then you think, okay, how do you get said person on a ventilator from Oregon to Minnesota? You drive. And so we packed up my portable ventilator, suction. We had 3 lithium batteries, which in 2007 were $800 a piece. They were very, very expensive. And we had one giant, like, what was it? We had one giant, like, car battery like thing. And we rented a car that had enough power so you could actually just plug the thing into the wall. And you often think, like, this is like your life support, right? So when you really look back on it and you're like, that's actually scary. Even though we had a lot of different means of like backup, it's a scary thought. My grandpa made a list of every hospital along the route. So he was a big time, like, he traveled across the country so much. And so he was a big time, like, traveler. So he went out and he like mapped like every hospital on the entire way there. And so he had that like listed out. There were reasons why I could not fly. And especially if you're familiar, like flying back then, especially, was not a fun experience for disabled people. It isn't currently either. But back then it was even more difficult, way more difficult. Like things have gotten easier in some regards, like a lot easier. You don't need as many like doctor notes or if at all anymore. There's a lot more like, there is more protections than there used to be, or at least you're allowed to bring on your oxygen concentrators. Even back then there was like so many crazy rules. So there was a lot of reasons why we couldn't fly, if I remember right. So yeah, we packed up, we drove. So we got in the car and we drove to Mayo. So this is like, going through cowboy country, going through Wyoming, going through like kind of like there's a little chunk of Idaho by Coeur d'Alene Lake, beautiful lake. So you go through there, you go through Wyoming, Montana. You know what I did? Of all the times I've made that trip, I actually did really well in some regards, because when I was breathing myself, even today, there's some sneaky altitude that makes me really sick. But there, I actually did pretty good. I didn't need oxygen. I didn't need oxygen. I was just rolling. I was cruising. And I don't think we had too many issues. There was like no hotels on that route that were wheelchair accessible. So my parents had to like carry me into the bathrooms. So they had to like pick me up, carry me into the bathrooms. And I could eat back then. Yes. No, well, I was on TPN for a considerable amount of time, but I think at that phase I could eat. But I wasn't eating enough. I was not eating enough. Like I was eating, but not enough. And so I was trying to think how that went. Yeah, but then we made it like all the way to Minnesota. And then it was just like a crazy grueling like week and a half of testing. At least how it was at Mayo when we went. You come out of the appointment, you come out of like neurology, and they give you a sheet, this giant. You know the like This is how it was. You know in those old-timey like police shows where somebody comes to the police station and there's like a big desk and there's like a burly man up at the desk and he's like, "What do you want, citizen?" Or like Gringotts or something. I don't know. Just trying to find an example of like a counter you walked, like a old-timey pharmacy where they're like way up in the air. You come out of the appointment and there's somebody like that up on this like tall desk and they're like, "Here is your scroll. Here is your scroll of appointments." And it was extensive. I've never seen a hospital system like that where they're like, you know, if I were to do that at my home hospital, to get all these tests done, to get all these appointments done, would genuinely take a year. And there it's like, we're going to get this done in a week. And it was just like non-stop testing, EMGs, extensive MRI. Did I tell you the story of the MRI? That I was lied to and I was drugged. I probably could have sued him. I probably could have sued him. Oh man. So they were gonna do this MRI was gonna be like a couple hours. It was gonna be brain to stem and, you know, different like contrast and all this stuff. And they were saying this was gonna take hours. And they're like, "Do you want to be knocked out?" And I was like, "No, I don't. I have so much trouble with anesthesia and it seems to be only getting worse. I prefer to stay awake." And they're like, "Okay." And I'm like, I don't know what all this indecision is. Because I have a ventilator, they have to have anesthesia and respiratory there. So they're like, "Okay, well, you can't bring your ventilator in because it's not MRI safe. So I have to bring in our own." And to this day, and my mom and I cannot figure out exactly what happened here. And they obviously did not want me to be awake. So they bring in they're like, "Okay, we're gonna transfer your from your portable ventilator to the hospital ventilator, the old Draeger, and you get hooked up the old Draeger, and they swap it over. They they move the circuit, they hook it to the trig, and I'm out. I'm gonzos. I'm gonzos. They put me under anesthesia. And it was like enough to be where I'm just like out. My mom's like, "Your hand like flopped down, everything." And they're like, "Oh man, there must have been some residual." This is what they told. There must have been some residual like gas maybe in the circuits in the system that kind of went through. Like, and I was like, "Whatever, let's just get this done." And I like what to this day we have no idea what happened, but I went out. I don't know if that was intentional, if that was not, if what happened. Nobody has ever been able to explain how all of a sudden I'm just he gone, he out. I woke up in the I don't know, somebody with a medical degree of some kind can explain this. I woke up in the like, oh god, what is that thing that happens to people after anesthesia where they get a fever? What is that? Oh man, it's off the top of my head. What is that? I woke up in the PACU, but I was in the PACU like, oh no, this is bad PACU, part of the PACU. What is the... There it is. There it is. If I try to pronounce that, the hypertension, whatever. I woke up with like a wild fever after that. So I was like, had to be then observed for a long time to make sure that this wasn't what they were worried about. It wasn't. But for whatever reason, I came out with like a hot banging fever and like shaking and all sorts of like crazy stuff, which turned out to be something now I deal with all the time. But that was one of the first times it really manifested. And complete mess. And then we were like, we're like done. And then the next day they do a spinal tap. my God. So then they do the spinal tap. Lady was super nice, you know. She's nice. We're doing the thing. She stabs me. She gets my fluids out of my spine. Everything seems to be going well. And I got I've experienced a decent enough to be able to judge, I think, pain fairly well. I don't think I've ever had that much pain and been that sick. I got like a severe reaction to the spinal tap where I could not sit up. Like I could not be upright for more than 5 minutes without like not able to stop throwing up. I couldn't stop. Like the pain was so bad I couldn't stop throwing up. And now it's the weekend. And at this point, we've been through so much. My parents are like, you know, it'll be all right. You get some sleep, get some fresh air. We got you. At this point, we've been through so much. And it was like, you know, it's just another day, right? And so this went from like, it was on Friday, then it was Saturday, it was Sunday. And then on Monday, like it wasn't stopping. Like I couldn't sit up. I was in so much pain. And, we even got in the car and like drove somewhere. My parents were hoping like, maybe if he gets out, you know, gets out there. We went to like where my grandma was born in Wisconsin. I think they went to like a farm and got some apples, and like they were just trying to think of anything to like maybe like get me out, whatever. Next day we go to hematology, our next appointment, and Mr. Hematologist looks at me like, oh man, this ain't good. So Mr. Hematologist also finds like my temperatures are really low. It's like low, like 96.1. Like I'm shaking. I'm just like bleh, lots of bleh, that stuff. And so he like sends me right over to his. You know what? This interesting one small point. I hope this is still the thing at Mayo is that people at Mayo seem to have some level of autonomy and to make a decision and to make it fast and to the point. And what I mean by that is if you see somebody sick, you're like, you know what? I'm going to send you to my infusion department because this is hematology. They deal with a lot of infusion, right? And I wasn't so much going for infusion, but I needed like drugs, IVs, and a bunch of other stuff. And he's like, I don't want to send you to the emergency room, but I can send you to my infusion clinic. I'm going to send you over there. You get over there. There's somebody like already there, ready to go with like IVs, anti-nausea medicine, and just some cheery, nice vibes. And I just have never experienced stuff like that in any other hospital where they're able to just like make something happen that isn't just this huge deal of nonsense of bureaucracy and, you know, somebody's going to get upset because somebody's going into their space. You know, there's like territorial stuff. So, you know, I hope that's still the case there because that's one thing they had going for them, man. So we go over there and they give me some nice drugs and the nausea is better. And then he comes over and he's like, you need a blood patch. It's like, oh God, now what? Now what? And so within a little bit, or first he goes, you need a blood patch, but the one thing you have to do is then go to the pain clinic. Okay, going to the pain clinic, but he's like, I'm so sorry, it's gonna be tomorrow. This is, you know, and it's okay. At this point, it's like 5 o'clock in the day, and so then we go to the next day. We go to the pain clinic. By the way, I'm still throwing. I am still. This head is like the worst thing that's ever happened to me. And we go to the pain clinic. They have a bed for me to lay down in, and it was dark. They knew like exactly what was wrong with me, and they're like, "Oh, the only thing that's going to help you until we do this blood patch is you to be laying down in the dark." And they had that there, and she's like, "Okay." Within like a few minutes, the doctor's like, "Okay, I got the blood patch set up. Go to interventional radiology. Interventional radiology will do this." And then we head on down there, and Mr. Interventional Radiologist is there. He's ready to go. He's all excited. He's happy. And so what they do is they take blood from your arm, and then they inject it into the location the spinal tap happened at. So they inject it. Now, what's the as best that they could explain it to me is that the blood that they put in there, it doesn't so much patch the hole that the spinal fluid is leaking from, but it applies pressure to it. I think is the correct term, but somebody could correct me if that's wrong. This is 10 plus years ago. I'm trying to remember. So it applied pressure, right? Okay. So first of all, doctors don't know how to take blood. He stuck me 4 times. He's just like, and it didn't hurt. It's just, he just kept doing it. And there's just like bits of blood everywhere. And he's like, oh, I'll get this anytime. His next one's, and you know, the nurse is standing next to him, just like horrified. And he's just like, I haven't done this for a while. And she's like, yeah, 5th time's the charm. Finally gets it in there, finally injects the blood. And I felt miraculously better within minutes. The head was gone. I could actually sit up. I stopped throwing up. And I'm just like, feeling pretty good. And according to anesthesiologists, in medicine, there are very few things that act like immediately with like near perfect, like near perfect, like it's not going to come back. Is what I'm trying to say. It works and it's not going to come back. And a blood patch for, a spinal tap gone wrong, that happens, and you are better within minutes. And I felt so good. I was like, I'm ready to roll. I'm like feeling good. It was like days of like torture because of that. It just went so poorly. And then I go to the neurologist, and she's like, okay, sorry, but we're going to admit you. I'm like, oh God. And then they admit me. They admit me to the ICU. So they're like, go to St. Mary's, go to the waiting room, and they'll escort you up to the ICU. And this Dr. Gay comes out, and he hands us, because there are also some ego at Mayo, a little bit of ego. Like, these guys know that they're in the biggest like hospital in the world. He hands us not a business card, but a business pamphlet. And it was all of the studies and the accolades and the degrees of Dr. Gay. Like, it was this whole pamphlet, and there was just a lot of like really like glammed up photos of him. And he was actually a fantastic doctor. He was super nice. But I'll never forget that I received not a business card, but a business pamphlet of all the attributes of Dr. Gay. Very nice guy. And so he kind of set out a plan of like, okay, first of all, we're going to pull this out of there. And if anybody has had like a trach, I hope you haven't. I hope you never have to. But taking it in and out, especially when it's new, really hurts. And a lot of times, like, the skin will often even start to grow onto it, and when we pull it out, it's like a geyser of blood. Especially that's what happened to me the first time. And at this point, it had started to heal around where it wasn't doing that, where you could take it in and out without it not hurting like horribly. But he's like, yep, that's got to come out. We're gonna put in a much thinner one, so it's easier for you to start learning how to breathe again around it. And it was just like a series of like taking me off the ventilator, forcing me to try to breathe. And this just went on for quite a while. And then they moved me to a different, like more of a step down unit, more of the actual vent weaning clinic. And then, yeah, slowly but surely, they were able to wean me off of being dependent on the ventilator with a lot of tricks and a lot of absolute horrific pain where you felt like you were absolutely suffocating. Like breathing through a straw, basically. Like when they turn the ventilator onto like where it's if you go from a setting where it's breathing for you to a setting where you're kind of activating the breath and it's giving you like an extra like supplemental like pressure. But when you don't have much strength, that genuinely feels like torture. And it's rough, but it took a little while, but eventually I was able to get off the ventilator. And to this day, I have not had to be permanently put onto a ventilator since 2007. And all that work of going to Mayo to do all these tests, to see these doctors that knew what they were doing, got me off of that ventilator. And it was like such a whirlwind. It's such a crazy whirlwind. There's so wild. Like when you look back on that, it's like, what a wild time. What a wild time. What a crazy time. Also, I'm pretty sure St. Mary's, the hospital, haunted. Pretty sure. Definitely sure, by the way. Pretty darn definitely sure. And then they sent me to like their physical therapy rehabilitation area to try to like see what they could do about getting like my muscles a little bit more going, but had a limited success with that, unfortunately. But dude, one time they said I was gonna get fat. This is the weirdest thing, right? So it was so much easier to eat after I was off the ventilator, and I could actually like eat, because they originally were gonna put a feeding tube in after TPN, then they didn't, and then because I could kind of eat, and then I lost a lot of weight. Then at Mayo, they wanted me back on a feeding tube, but I was resistant once I was off the ventilator because I didn't want another thing at that time. I just didn't want another thing. And so I was eating. I was doing exactly what I was told. I was told to be an eater. And I was like, I'm going to get crazy. Yes, the chicken strips do come into play here, Tara. The chicken strips do come into play. So I'm eating. I'm doing what I'm told, right? They gave me 2 pieces of bacon. I asked for 4. And then I asked, can I have chicken strips for breakfast? And it was like I broke the system. Dietitian was down there. Like, we got word that dude, this is the most insane thing. My mom and I were like, what? Why did this cause such a kerfuffle? Where the dietitian gets there and is like, yeah, I just got told by the okay, I'm gonna goof this name up. It's like a doctor that's there for rehabilitation, a physiatrist, something like that. Like, yeah, I mean, we just got word like from the resident, like, you wanted chicken strips for breakfast, and I had to put my foot down, and I just can't see you gaining weight. Like, it's not healthy to eat chicken strips for breakfast. We need a well-rounded, nutritious breakfast. And you wrote down you wanted 6 strips of bacon. Mind you, this is like 6:30 or 7:30 in the morning. I'm tired because I'm also doing a lot of physical therapy. I'm still like learning to breathe properly again. I still have a hole in my neck that's trying to heal. And I'm like away from home. We've been like gone from home for a month. Like, my neighbor had to go through the window because the door got locked, and he had to go feed Jelly. And he had to go like climb up to the 2nd story through a window. And I'm like, bro, you told me I needed to gain weight. Like, you told me I needed to gain weight. I needed to bulk up, become a beef castle because I'm extremely underweight. Like, why are we so worried about chicken strips? And she goes, it's just that chicken strips are not what we eat for breakfast. I'm like, what do you want me to eat? Like, I'll eat your eggs, but I'm not going to eat, like, it's still food. And I need to gain weight. That was so weird. Like, I don't know, maybe there was like I don't know what there was. Maybe that's a Midwestern thing. They're just like really anti chicken strips for breakfast. But it was such a funny thing. Like, just, we just don't eat chicken strips for breakfast. I'm like, I feel like anybody can eat chicken strips whenever they freaking want to eat chicken strips. It was such, I wish I could remember. I don't know if that's my mom exactly how this all went, but it was really weird. They were really concerned that I was going to become extremely overweight with my eating patterns when they had just told me that I was underweight and I really needed to put on weight. So then the physiatrist comes in and was like, bro, you can eat whatever you freaking want. He was an interesting doctor, Dr. Smitty. He's like, bro, you can eat whatever you want. And he would sit in my wheelchair and do wheelies because he didn't want to go do his job. He would come into my room, he would sit in my chair, and he would do wheelies for a little while. Like, he was clearly just having fun in the chair. It's like, look at how good I'm getting. It's like, good job, Dr. Spitty. It's like, no, you can eat whatever you want. That dietitian, she really didn't like chicken strips, and she really didn't like them for breakfast. And to me, I think she was wrong. I think chicken strips are perfectly fine for breakfast. And I think I did it. I think I gained the weight that I needed. I became a little healthier in that way. So I was right. I was right. Chicken strips, perfectly fine for breakfast. And by the way, I got my 6 pieces of bacon because apparently the kitchen called and said, that's a large amount of bacon. I don't know if we could supply that much bacon. Actually, I don't know if I did get the bacon. I don't know if I got the 6. I might have got the 4, but I don't know if I got the 6 because the kitchen wasn't sure they were going to handle the 6. They might be on a bacon shortage. Is 6 a lot? I didn't feel like 6 was a lot. I'll be honest. I really didn't. I mean, you're coming from somebody who was prior to being, you know, in my unfortunate situation of being sick, a swimmer that ate a lot. And 6 didn't seem like a lot. Like, I mean, probably in swimming, we burnt like thousands of calories. So 6 didn't seem like a big deal to me. I know my mom will have more of a clear idea of how this all went. I know she would. Because I'm trying to remember. I feel like there's details I'm missing that were even funnier about this whole scenario. But then, right, like at some point we're like, we got to go home. Like we're off the ventilator, so check. So that's good. So good. I wasn't really like physically, you know, I wasn't able to, obviously I wasn't walking like. So we were like, okay, let's go home and continue this back at home. And that was just such like a nice feeling of like leaving and leaving without being on a ventilator and finally going home to see Jelly. One thing I noticed, like going back home, I dealt with a lot more breathing issues because I wasn't getting those full giant breaths that I was getting on the ventilator. And at that point, they're like, you don't need oxygen anymore. And then we kind of realized later that, yeah, we're off the ventilator, but I need the oxygen. And they've tried in the past to like put me back on different machines and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I do better with oxygen and just getting by, especially with like my like modified breathing patterns that I have that help me. It's called like frog breathing. These methods of like stacking air really help me. It's what keeps me off of ventilators. And it's why like my pulmonary function tests look horrific, but I still maintain and I still get what I need done. And I still live my life, even though if you looked at my pulmonary function test, you would be horrified. But I'm not on that ventilator and I don't plan on being on it again. It's so yeah, we got home. After that wild trip. It was a wild trip. So this is, as I was saying at the start of this, I should write a book sometime. But this is just like one of many of these kind of stories. 6 pieces of bacon. This is why the U.S. health insurance costs so much. Oh, Etho! Etho, you silly goose. Oh, God. Etho. Oh, jeez. Well, look at how much progress we got done, guys. Look at this. I know it doesn't look like much. And well, hold on. Let's go to Cheaty Cam for a second. It doesn't look like much, but you could see how we're starting to shape the terrain. So at least it's giving it more depth, more feeling to the land.
Ramble Wheels cheered
so it's looking better.
500. Hey Scar, I can completely relate to overthinking. It has been something I've been dealing with for many years. It interrupts my progress on myself and keeps me from enjoying things. When people criticize things I like, I get nervous that I'm wrong. I'm going to therapy and I'm getting better, learning ways to deal with it. It's hard, but I'm trying.
Yeah, well, I have 100% faith in that you will get through that. And yeah, it's uncomfortable and it's not an easy process, but I think we all love you. We all looking out for you. And yeah, like we talked about at the beginning, overthinking can be like a real pain. And I'll say this, one thing I learned, it's not the end of the world to be wrong. If something you like and there's something that is wrong, it's okay to be wrong. It's part of life. We're right, we're wrong. And that's one thing, these are all little things that I've learned to avoid overthinking because it can get you, right? like it's just a few overthinking. I often like will write down the scenario, right? I've overthought this and this. What was the end result of that? And usually the end result of it is nothing. I overthought this thing that I wanted to do, what I wanted to make, what I wanted to create, to the point where it didn't happen. So sometimes taking a moment and writing down things will show your brain in a more like tactile way. Oh, like I don't know. It's hard to explain. I'm trying to think of the right way to explain this, but like if you say, oh, I want to go to the store, but I overthought too many things of why I shouldn't or not. And if you write these things down, and when you read it through it, you kind of see it in a different light, if you will, like almost like a third person from it. You're like, oh, okay. So all these times that I wanted to do something, and I'm overthinking these same reasons. So you say like, I overthought for this reason and this reason and this reason why I didn't do something. And you start building out like a little bit of like statistics, and it's showing like, oh, this is preventing me from doing this. This is a reoccurring thing over and over and over. Sometimes that helps. Obviously, this stuff helps for some people. This stuff doesn't help for everybody. But it's worthwhile sometimes to try that, just to see. It's no harm. It's like a no harm thing. Just to write it down and say like, every time this particular thing seems to be popping up, and now you have a little bit more insight on what's keeping you overthinking and preventing you from doing something. Just a thought, like of something that could help. Because knowing what it is isn't going to instantly solve it, but it at least gives you data and maybe something you could work towards trying to help in yourself. But advice, like I always say, advice is a lot like a buffet. Some good, some bad, some you want a lot, some you want a little. And when anybody gives you advice, you should always treat it like a buffet. Some of this works great for some people in the buffet line, some of it doesn't. And no one piece of advice ever fits any one particular person, but you can always take little bits and pieces and build your plate at the buffet. Because one thing I hate about advice is where people think one piece of advice fits all. And that's not true. That's never true. Everybody operates a little bit differently. And that's why it's a buffet. You take a little, take a lot, you take none at all. And you take 6 pieces of bacon. And then you cause a whole kerfuffle. When the cooks are involved, it's crazy out there. Let's see, I'm going to be picking up a lightsaber on Wednesday. Dude, what kind of lightsaber?
South Park fan tipped $5. I am begging for you to write a book. You are so inspiring, and I'm sure a lot of others agree. I would be thrilled to read about your experiences. Less than 3.
It's a wild ride. And I could add in South Park, first of all, thank you so much for the tip. Very much appreciate. And I could put a story about the 6 pieces of bacon in it. I really want to ask my mom exactly how this went, because I know she'll remember more clearly. I know there was more to the bacon than the chicken strip disaster. Ren must be playing Hungry Hermits, because that's a Hungry Hermit death right there. Interview your mom. Just bring my mom on stream and Terraform. Dude, the amount of stories that my mom could tell much more clearly and probably funnier than I could. Okay, I'm actually really liking the terrain. This is really helping this area have a flow, have a little bit more to it, so it's not flat. Why do I like to flatten the land like this? I don't know. I feel like it simplifies it in my head, where it's so much easier for me to envision once it's flat.
$3. We need a whole chapter dedicated to the bacon.
To the bacon. To the bacon. Yeah, we could do that. Dude, I know that hospital is haunted. So in the rehabilitation floor there was a courtyard.
300. It would be cool to read a book by you. It could be called Scarred for Life, The Life and Times of Good Times with Scar. Who knows GTWS? Yes.
Dude, I just got scarred for life. I heard it too. I knew it was gonna happen. Like, I heard the sizzle, and I became content that there was nothing I could do about it. I knew, like, I heard the sizzly whizzle, And it wasn't a skizzly whizzle man. No, it was a skizzly creeper. And there was nothing I could do about it. Ah, not again. Not again. Not again. Oh my God. There's life reference. There we go. So when it comes to overthinking, I have had a series of videos. Not a series of videos, let me correct that. A live stream series that I've wanted to do for a very long time. And I've overthought it for a year and something now. And there's a part of me that's very confident in that this would be very fun and entertaining. What the heck is going on down here? Hold on, let me put my clothes on. What the heck is happening here? It's like a whole, oh my God, it's so bad. It's so bad. Oh geez. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh no, we just did all the, oh. Let's do a quick account for everything. Let's just make sure we've got everything. Okay, I think this is everything I had on me. Oh my gosh, what has happened? All of our work. Oh, anyway. All right, where was I? Lighting up philosophy. It's not mob proof, remember, it's mob resistant. I think Etho mentioned something. You're landscaping mob resistance, but you're not. Oh, call you Etho. You silly goose. Why don't you come over here and help, Etho, with your wise comments? You wise guy. I fall in a hole. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say, oh, overthinking. There's been a live stream series, as I mentioned, that I've wanted to do it. I'm really confident this could be really fun. But the thought of actually asking people if they want to be a part of it is just too much for my brain. It's just too much. I'm just like, and so it's like been now a year and something, and I still haven't done it. I know it could be cool. I just have to get over like the overthinking and like the, I don't want to waste people's time if it's not good, but then you never get anywhere in life if you never at least try. So keep going back and forth on it. I know it'd be cool. The reason I think it's fun, there are a bunch of reasons why I think it's could be more fun in a live stream format, just because of like time. You can let things set up a little bit better than you could maybe in editing for this particular idea.
Unknown 5372 cheered Dex 300. Typical Scar grabs a little bit of gear and risks ranting too long afterward and almost gets blown up by another creeper again and risking many more trips from the clown train, I mean zoo train, so typical Scar.
Unknown, this is an official zoo train operated by official zoo staff. Not a clown has been ever touched the hollow halls of this train. I'll have you know. Thank you for the bits, much appreciated.
Home Obscura tipped $3. Hi Scar, there is this BRMC YouTuber called Vinicius13 that created working color LEDs in MC. I think he's a good addiction to mini games or the zoo.
Wait, what did they create? They created working color LEDs in Minecraft. Wow. Well, you know me. I've wanted color light in Minecraft since, oh God, how long? Oh my God, it's got to be like 8 years at this point. I've been calling for colored light. How did they do that? Is it in vanilla? Is it a modded thing? Is it in Bedrock? Is it in Java? I have so many questions. So my idea for, okay, let's go back a little bit. Let's go back in time. Minecraft added stained glass, and they added the kind of we're doing a quick fly through on this idea here. So they added color glass, and I always thought it would be really cool if they used colored glass to create crystal caves. So in the cave areas were very boring pre-caves and cliffs. And one of the cave ideas I had was to create a cave that had crystals that hung from the ceilings of the cave. And you could go back to a lot of my old series and you'll see a lot of references to the crystal caves because I wanted that idea in Minecraft so bad. And later on, I had the idea that you could take the crystal cave idea and you could find one of these rare caves and you break the crystal, and in that crystal you get fragments, and those fragments then could go into a lantern like so, or a torch, and it would cast colored light. So you have like a fun gameplay loop that you go and explore, you find the Kyber crystal caves, and you find them, you break the crystals, you get the fragments, and then you can put them in a lantern and you could create light. Like, what can you do with colored light? Well, like how music can enhance a build, so can light. So for instance, say in this build, right, you could have an orange glow up at the fire. Maybe there is kind of a mysterious like green glow coming from this area where all this trash is piled up. And you can think of like so many cool ways to enhance our builds through light, right? Like for a motion picture, right? You have a score playing in the background, and you also equally have a very talented group of people working on light, directing your eye towards something, creating a mood through light. So I'm trying to think of any examples on Hermitcraft really like clear that you could be like, dude, if that was lit up with light, that would be freaking wild. I'm looking for something real quick that's just like a little bit mysterious looking. Off the top of my head, I feel like Gem in her kind of spooky vibes over here could have something, but you kind of see like I really think colored light could really enhance a build. And so if somebody were able to do something like that in vanilla, that would be freaking sweet. But for the longest time, I have wanted that because I just think it's the next frontier of building by adding the mood of light to your build and just creating those cool vibes. For instance, say the castle for the never built mob spawner. If you had like a little bit of a green, evil-y kind of light coming out, maybe a little bit of red, it really would give off the feeling of a bit, like it would give you a feeling that you otherwise wouldn't be able to achieve in Minecraft. And I think we all know how much music has enhanced what we do on Hermitcraft. Like people be able to put, different things going on here and there. So yeah. Let's see. B-Dub's Nether Towers. I don't know what you mean. Like selling honey. I'm so confused. Oh yeah, like selling honey with Joel's music. I just feel like light is just truly like something that can really enhance builds. Like when you think about it. So, I think light would be a really cool thing if Minecraft gave us more abilities to play with it. So, I think with Grian's interview with Jasper, I understand the reasoning, but I don't fully agree with it. That they don't want to add dynamic lighting because somebody may be able to use a dynamic torch that has dynamic lighting on it and cave in a cave without placing torches, where say somebody they're playing with might not have a computer that's capable of doing dynamic lighting, or maybe they're on Pocket and they're playing together on Bedrock. One person can use it, one person can't. And I can understand that gameplay mechanic. They're thinking, they're trying to make sure everybody's whole and able to play pretty equally. But man, it does feel like we're missing something that could be really cool in Minecraft if we had the ability to have more dynamic lighting in Minecraft. Because dynamic lighting mod, as you know, like adds so much. To see an arrow fly by you and see the light cast from it really, really enhances. Okay, what did Etho say here? Etho whispers. What did Etho whisper? The XP bottles on Joel's Cyberpunk would look awesome with colored lights. XP bottles on Joel's Cyberpunk. Awesome. You just reminded me of something, Etho. You just reminded me of something. We're going on a field trip. Everybody, pack up your snacks. We're going on a field trip. Everybody, We're going on a field trip. We're going on a field trip.
Imashoran cheered X300 K-Scar. Just wanted to say thank you for all the streams and videos these past few years. I graduated college this year with a degree in fashion and have been so inspired by all you create.
Oh, wow! That's first of all, very nice message. Thank you. I'm glad you found enjoyment and entertainment from the videos. That means a lot in the streams. But huge congratulations on graduating, and what an exciting and fun career you have in store for you. Like, that's really cool. I wish you the absolute best of luck, and you're gonna kill it. Like, I'm bad with fashion. I'll tell you this: if I had a machine, this is what you need to develop. Some kind of style book. I don't know how to style a person that doesn't have how to style somebody who has no style. Maybe that's a YouTube channel for you. How to style the stylist. There you go. There's a YouTube channel name for you. I will be your first viewer. How to style the stylist. Honestly, I'm not even joking. Like, you have like a solid, like, fundamental foundation of knowledge now. Like, creating a YouTube channel like that actually would be like a solid way to, like, you know, hone your craft, get feedback, stuff like that. But yeah, style the stylist. Anyway, we're over here because Etho reminded me. Hey, Mr. Beans, I like one of those XP machines in my train. Sky. I wrote this book months ago, and I still have yet to receive my machine. I have not received my machine. I needed the machine, and I have gotten nothing. Not even a little XP to repair my elytra. Yep. Send him a bad review in the mail. That right there, my friend, is a solid and wonderful idea, and I shall do that in my next episode. I will write a poor review for the XP shop. That's hilarious. I love that. Hate mail on Hermitcraft. A 5-star hate mail. Or a 1-star, I mean. Whoa! Is this what B-Dubs worked on? Oh, look at the man. I feel like Spider-Man up on the rooftops. Oh, that's really cool. That's cool. I really like that. It does give you off the vibe of like the Spider-Man games and stuff. Yeah, he did a good job on all that. Man, where is B-Dubs? I have not seen hide nor hair of that man in quite a while. Record a disc of it. Just a straight up rant of me, like, I made a payment and I've received no services. I shall give this shop a 0 rating. Scar diss track. Remember how I told you guys that I didn't watch a lot of it's not like a super music guy. I have no musical ability. Like, I wouldn't be able to do that, I don't think. I did do the rap. I did do a rap, by the way. Yep, you heard it here. I did do a rap with Doc once, and it was so bad it never saw the light of day.
If you could collab with any non-Minecraft YouTuber, who you picking?
Bob Gurr. Bob Gurr has a YouTube channel, by the way. Bet you guys didn't know that. Bob Gurr's got a freaking podcast. I'd love to go on the Bob Gurr podcast. I don't know why Bob Gurr has nothing of interest from me for his podcast, but I watched his podcast. I watched the one with Tony Baxter, and they had a really good point about accessibility in the parks, and I really liked it. It's a good episode. Enjoyed it. Love Bob Gurr. Great guy. Important guy. Good guy. Bob Gurr is now sadly one of the very few people who are like an OG Imagineer. Bob Gurr, if you don't know, Imagineer designed so much of the early days of Disneyland's like mechanics, like vehicles and all that stuff, and just genuinely like just great guy.
Tipped $3. Disney-related non-Minecrafters don't count.
Oh, what? Jeez. Oh god, how dare you? Okay, so non-Minecraft or non-Disney. That's a great question. Actually, I'm like drawing a genuine blank now. Oh, dang! You beat me. You beat me on this one. I don't know. It's a hard question because it's like, okay, well then what would I have to offer any like collaboration like that? I don't know. That's an interesting question. Top Gun. Yeah, I don't know. What would you guys? What would you choose? What would you choose? No, but Defunct Land is like adjacent to Disney. I love Defunct Land.
Yeah. Tipped $3. Sky, you have great musical abilities. Remember Sewer Cats?
Oh, Sewer Cats, dude. Sewer Cats came to me. I'm not joking, on the toilet, and I felt like it was a beat. Like it was straight up, just right from the head. Sewer Cats, cats of the deep dark underworld. Dude, that came to me when I was on the toilet. Only the best ideas come from the toilet. Am I right? When I was in swimming, the other best place to get ideas, and I have no idea why, who knows, but when I was doing pulling, there was something about like the rhythm. So let me back up. Pulling in swimming is where you put a buoy between your legs, and that mitigates your ability to kick. So you're primarily just focusing on your arms. And there's just something, I was so good at pulling. I was the best on the team, and I was like mediocre at kicking. So when we would do pulling and then we would do kicking, I would drop from like number 1 to like at the bottom, and it was like this. It was hilarious. But because I got like big hunky arms, and I could really get going. So so when you're pulling, there was just something about like the repeated rhythm that kind of got you into like a flow state. And like some of my best ideas I've ever had were when I was swimming and I was just doing pulling back and forth. There's just something about like the rhythm, like that slow repeated rhythm back and forth, and it just let your like mind kind of go into like a really like clean like flow state. And I always had the absolute best ideas. I don't know what it was. I like someday I think like, man, actually I'm gonna go down instead of up on this. I'm actually gonna dip this into the ocean, and then I'm gonna remove this chunk of like sand because somebody came over here recently and just stripped all the sand, and I'm like, it's in my base. I'm like, what is happening? So I need to fix this. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to fix this now because this is actually has driven me crazy, and I just want to see it gone. I'm taking it down, guys. It's coming down. It's coming down. It's coming down. It's just, you never know, guys. There's just somebody's always stripping in your base in some way or another. I don't know who would I. No, that's a good question of like, it's a good question. You know what? I think Dr. Mike, I like Dr. Mike's videos. I think Dr. Mike needs more patient perspectives on his podcast. I'll go on his show and give him more of a patient perspective of things. I think Dr. Mike needs that. I'll go on his podcast. No, not that he would invite me, but I'm just saying something like that. I think I could do a decent job of advocating for patients. I think I could do a decent job at advocating for patients and things that are hard on patients in a hospital environment that I think from a medical professional would understand, be like, interesting. Never thought of it that way. I think I could do that. But dude, it took me that long to come up with something. I feel like there's a good photography channel or something that I would really enjoy. I think that would be a fun thing because I do a little bit of photography in that. Not that I do too much of it these days. Not that I do it too much these days. Motivational speaker. Motivational speakers on YouTube? I don't know who I would collab with. I'm a little bit leery. I have to really know who somebody is before I dive into motivational speakers. Some of them can be a little bit of charlatans. I'm always a little careful with those people, kind of. Just let's see here. I do need to get sand, man. I just realized like my sand chest is getting really low, really low. Like the guy from Severance. By the way, can we back up on Severance? I have no intention of watching the new Mission Impossible until I saw Milkshake. I called him Milkshake. Oh no, I called him Milkshake. Until I saw the actor who played Milkshake on there, and I'm like, my man Milkshake. I'll watch this just for Milkshake. Apparently he's a submariner or something like that, and I'm like, dude, I don't think I've watched a Mission Impossible since the first one with my brother, and then we tried to reenact. Ethan, going down on the CIA, he goes down for the vent in the CIA to the computer. We tried to reenact that on our bunk beds, but when I saw Milkshake in the new one, I'm like, oh, maybe I'll watch this. I love that actor is so good. I've seen them in nothing else but Severance. So I was like, I'll watch that. Love Milkshake. But honestly, I have not watched new movies in a long time. I am currently just finishing up Return of the Jedi, by the way. They are just landing on Endor. It's taken me 3 days to get through this movie also. Not that it's bad. Don't even go there. It's just I fall asleep. I've been so busy. I'm trying to get stuff done, and then I want to finish this, and it's just been a pain. But I've got to say, and I've said in the past stream, one thing that Andor did so beautifully was it set up Rogue One, and Rogue One sets up New Hope. Star Wars is very different now, watching all of these shows in their right order, and it's really good. Like, it's interesting going back to like when I was a child and thinking about filling in the blanks, maybe. In New Hope, there's a lot of things said that I think in the time before these things were actually filled in via canon, our minds kind of created our own little stories of like, who was this band of rebels who got the Death Star plans, and different things like that. And the Grand Senate being, or the Imperial Senate being dissolved, and all these different things like were said in New Hope. And just the thought of the Senate, even though we still haven't got an actual look at the Senate being dissolved, which I was hoping for Andor, but it didn't happen. It's just cool now to see these those poor Panthers. So now seeing some of these stories being filled in is really cool. It's really cool. Watching this through is much different, and I really like it. Have I seen Mean Girls? No. Once I get through Star Wars, I will watch that. I've been watching through a lot of Star Wars. What's my opinion on Lord of the Rings? Nothing but goodness, because I love Lord of the Rings. I've seen it, and I love it, and I've read the books, and I loved how Patrick Stewart played Grindolf, and that was one of my favorite parts of Lord of the Rings, because I love Next Generation, and when I saw Captain Picard playing Grindolf, I was like, geez Louise, this is my kind of show. He didn't have a phaser, but he was a magic man, and you gotta love a magic man. One of my absolute favorites.
Unknown 5372 cheered X300. Nice, we can celebrate another hype train near the clown train. I mean zoo train. Sorry, can't resisting teasing you a little, but it's time for me to go sleep now, so good night everyone.
Good night, Unknown. I hope you don't have dreams of scary clowns tonight. Hope you have a good night. See you later, Unknown. Thank you for the bits, very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Okay, I'll have to admit it. I've seen, this is the thing, I have seen Lord of the Rings, but it was like on the periphery. It was when I was a kid, we were probably eating dinner, I was probably doing some kind of work in the background, so I never got to like absorb the grandeur that is Lord of the Rings. Like, I feel like Lord of the Rings is something that you can't just watch off to the side. You have to be in it. You got to be honed in there. You got to be fully into it. It's that kind of show, right? And so that's why I've seen it in the background, but I've never watched it in its full. And I feel like that's not doing it justice because it's such a beautiful property that people love so much. So, when I was a kid and when it did come out, I genuinely thought that the scruffy beard like Dumbledore guy was Patrick Stewart. I don't know why that I thought. Is it Gandalf? Is that what his name is? I think it's Gandalf, right? For whatever reason, I thought that was Patrick Stewart. Just, with longer hair. They gave him the wig and everything. I don't know why. I always thought that. I was so into Next Generation at that time. I feel like I must have just saw John Luke and everything, I guess, at that point. But no, I'll watch Lord of the Rings. I will. I'm just working through my backlog of stuff. And I still have time. Because Jem has not watched Return of the Jedi, and I am still in compliance of our deal. And I do have to probably resubscribe to what did they change HBO back to? Is it now HBO again? So it started out as HBO, then it was like HBO Go, then it went to HBO Max, then it went to Max, and now we're back to HBO Max, right? They're still keeping the Max, but they brought the HBO back, right? Isn't that the news in the last like 2 weeks or something? We're back to HBO. Yeah, it's okay. So they mark my words, in a year it'll just be HBO. How do you destroy a brand that's been around that long and has a really solid reputation for quality? Big shows, right? Sopranos, The Wire, Game of Thrones, Westworld, all these like big ticket, big time productions or whatever. And then you're like, you know what? People at Band of Brothers, people associate like all these big production shows with us, the HBO branding. Let's get rid of it and just call it Max. The most generic word of all time. So, something always perplexes me, right? And it's like corporate buzzwords. And I always find it so interesting because whatever the hot new word is will then become so cringe so quickly. Like for a long time, it was like recently things have changed from like saying something's like custom, like this is custom. And we were like, wow, this is custom to me. And then it's like, now that just now everything is custom. So then they say now, this is by spoke. Oh, by spoke just for me? I just love how these words like come up and then they come down. And so when you really if you want to be really fancy, right? You really want to be fancy, you're like, and this, madame, is by spoke for you. And you're like, what? For me? And soon, in a few years, bespoke everything will be called bespoke, and it will mean nothing. It's like everything became luxury, but it cannot be luxury with everything being luxury. Like the word premium was used for a long time. First it was like luxury, then it was premium, and then it was max. I just love how these words just like appear and then become super cringe. That's funny. Now, yeah, it's the same thing with AI. Literally, I'm not joking. I saw something that was referred to as a dishwasher with AI intelligence. And I'm like, bro, that thing just squirts water. That thing just squirts water. Dude, okay, you guys asked me about that Darth Vader thing on Fortnite. Dude, I watched that. That was the most unhinged, craziest thing I've ever seen. And I stand by what I said before. I have no idea how that got past the corporate like brand censors. I have no idea. As having a tiny glimpse into that world and knowing how strict they are about brand image and brand integrity with character, like a character's IP is like you don't mess with that. For them to have done that is so wild to me. It is so wild. I think it comes down to, I think we spoke about this before, now that I at least have a little idea of what it was. I think that this quote unquote like AI nonsense is so like powerful in that zeitgeist of like everything in corporate world's gotta be AI, that somehow this just like got the rubber stamp approval. You know, once in a while when something is very like trendy and they're like, we gotta make things happen from the top to the bottom, right? Some of these things do sometimes like slip through the cracks, but I am still just genuinely dumbfounded that got approved. And I don't know if some of the stuff that Darth Vader had said that was more like, you know, very inappropriate things, I don't know if that's edited or not, but the things that I watched that were definitely not edited were still wild. And I just can't believe that made it past, because I know the way they treat these characters, regardless if it's a Lucasfilm or if it's Pixar, if it's Disney Animation. I know the style guides. I know the guides on how to use these characters and how they get approved for, you know, being used in video games, marketing, all these different things. How? Oh my God, I couldn't even imagine it. There had to have been some angry people in Lucasfilm that got used in the way that it did. It's just crazy to me. Because you just don't want a character like that just shouting all sorts of wild stuff. Like, this is not great. It's just not great. It's just not great. It's just not good at all. It's not great. Yeah, the use of AI, like in everything, is just so obnoxious. Because it's gotten to the point too where like literally AI has been a part of the world. The word AI, that is, has been a part of the world in a vocabulary for a very long time, right? Like AI is what controls many things that we're looking at right now in the game. But it's gotten like lumped into the like the gross generative stuff that like even if you use the word, it like triggers people like AI bad. And it's like, well, the zombie uses AI to find you and try to kill you too. So it's like kind of different things that are kind of squished together right now. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, that Darth Vader dude, that thing. I'm still shocked. I'm still shocked. Oh God. Scar's pick is about to break. That is true. This was a lot thicker than I thought. Did Etho said something? But for the right price. There's always the right price. Yeah, the pick is getting close, guys. Pick is getting close. But I'm just so happy to get this little chunk down. And then I'm gonna dig down in this and then make this all water. And I think it'll look so much nicer. It'll look so much nicer. Look great. It'll look so much nicer. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That looks good. Yes. Oh, it's so. I love breaking sandstone. It's so satisfying. Just get in here and you just zip it out. It's so nice. It's just so nice getting that all out of there. But our pick is getting very close to breaking, guys. MCC is tomorrow, correct? For Rotterdam. If somebody in the chat doesn't know where Rotterdam is, where is Rotterdam? Is it in the Netherlands? Is that where that is? Is it in the Netherlands? Okay, that's right. Okay. I thought so. I was like, is it in the Netherlands? Hey, I've never been out of the United States. People always like make fun of Americans for like, never been out of the United States. Bro, have you ever seen how big this country is? It takes me like 12 hours to get to the other side of my own state. It's like 500 miles. Well, no, I'm thinking more of California, but it's we've got like three countries in like just one of our states in some cases. America is, yeah, it's huge. It is huge. Oh, the heck was that? Did you guys hear a horrifying sound? Some kind of mob action below us, it sounds like. There we go. What's crazy too about United States, like in general, is that like every state in its own unique way is like its own country, right? It's very, you know, each place has its own kind of like culture, its own, like even in cases, its own dialect, you know? So it's, even though some people say like, oh, you've never left the United States, there's a lot of wild places around here. You guys seen the South? Crazy. The Midwest, dude, they love milk in the Midwest. Like they can't get enough of it there. It's crazy. And they like pictures of like, they put it in their living room behind their couch. They like to put pictures of like loons and ducks behind the couches in the Midwest. I've heard. I've seen it. Big milk propaganda. In California, they like to like up talk and they like to tell you like, call you dude. They want to tell you about this new venture capital that they're really interested in. And in the Northwest, they really want to show you that great coffee spot. It's like, oh my God, man, you'll die if you find this coffee spot. It's so good. And then we're going to go and we're going to buy film at the film store. And then we're going to pick up our vinyls. I just got my vinyl cleaned. See, there's a lot of cool stuff in the United States too, you know, lots of places, lots of different people. I'm very much pointing at my own city with the vinyl and the film, which I love. This is what I love about Portland. Portland forever like kept vinyl cool, even though everybody threw vinyl out for like cassettes, CDs, and all that. Like Portland never gave up on vinyl. They never gave up. And it's very similar to like film photography. There's a very famous photography shop in Portland called Blue Moon, and they're like, we're never giving up. They're never giving. I hope they're still in business because I have not been to them post pandemic. But it was such a wonderful shop, and they did like film processing. They sold film cameras. They had like one of the last like optical enlargers in the United States. They kept it alive. I hope they still are. But that's Portland's like, yeah, man. Got my vinyl. Got my film. Got my mocha. But regardless, I would really like to go to Europe because I want to see my friends in the UK. And I've always been fascinated by the mountains of Switzerland. So beautiful. I love a good snow-capped mountain. Italy always looked kind of fun. You know, they got the pizza and they've got the nice coasts, the rolling hills. That's very pretty. Got some part of my family is from Sweden. Gotta represent those weirdos. Gotta go over there, maybe get one of those cool red horses that we have for Christmas. Not that Swedish people are weird. I'm calling my family a bit weird. Not the Swedish people are weird. I love Swedish people. So there's lots of cool places I'd like to go. Did you see somebody invisible too? I thought I saw some bubbles. I am genuinely almost positive I saw some bubbles about. Hi chow, hi ya, wow, shoo, woo, shoo, shoo, shoo. Okay, that was me doing my defensive posturing. You guys saw that was very intimidating, and whoever was invisible was definitely a little bit scared. They were definitely scared. I know somebody's about. I know it. I know somebody's around. You saw the bubbles. You saw bubbles. You saw bubbles. I saw bubbles. We all saw bubbles. I'm keeping a weather eye open. They seem to be peaceful. Just observers in the night. That's anti-progress! You! That's anti-progress!
Oh, he's got the sword.
Oh, it's Etho. It's Etho.
No.
Where are you, Etho? Where are you?
I'm very weak. I'm very weak. Okay, armor going on. Armor going on.
Did you chest plate it up? Oh my god, you put the chest plate up.
Can't kill me now.
I literally can't. I literally couldn't.
Try it. Let's see what you got. Didn't hurt. Didn't hurt at all.
It didn't hurt. Didn't hurt at all.
No.
How are you, Etho?
Very good. Very good. I thought you might be getting bored, so I came for a quick visit.
Thank you. Thank you. What are you working on, actually, Etho? Because you finished your tree farm, didn't you?
Yes, it's all done. I recently worked on the basement of my house.
Really?
And currently, I am doing something very similar to you and just mining endlessly a hole I need to dig.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I've been shaping that hill up there because it was flat. So I've been shaping that. Then I realized this area was so freaking ugly because somebody recently, not that long ago, came through here and just like took all the sand off of here. And then it was just like sandstone sand. I'm like, bro, this is in my freaking base.
Something like that. That is awful.
Yeah, it would.
Terrible people. Yep. No manners on the Hermitcraft server. What are you looking at me for? It wasn't me. No, I don't think it was me, Scar.
I don't know. A little bit.
You know me. I'm one of the good ones. I'm the Canadian. You know.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. We like you Canadians. We like you. I feel like that also was a little bit. I don't know. It was a little too fast to the defenses. A little too fast. So Etho, what kind of Etho lore is going on over there, Etho?
Etho lore?
Are you de-thawing? Are you de-thawing from the winter?
Well, today was the first day in like 2 or 3 years I woke up before noon. It was pretty rough. It was pretty rough. Let me tell you, I'm very tired.
What happened?
Now.
Are you okay?
I had family visiting and they were going home, and
I know, but
I wanted to get up early
okay?
to send them off. You know.
Like, are you okay? Like, are you sleepy? Like, do you need?
I'm
like?
so sleepy. Like, I'm barely functioning.
Oh no. Did do you drink tea or like coffee or anything, or you just sending it?
I drink a lot of coffee, but it doesn't really affect me. You know, some people don't really get affected by it. You've consumed it too much. Is that what happened? Something like that,
dude.
But I don't think it ever affected me. Like I never really got buzz from it.
Would you wager that I get very affected by caffeine, or I'm just a champ and I take it like a man?
Honestly, with the amount of drugs you've probably been on, you probably can take anything at this point, right? No effect, I would guess. Am I right? Medically induced drugs, of course, not like other drugs.
So, Etho, when I have caffeine, it affects me so badly that.
Does it really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have called that.
No. Well, I'm very, very, very susceptible to any symptoms for any drugs. Like any drugs, like I'll have the whole list. They have to give me like lower doses of everything because I'm just so susceptible to it. And caffeine's no different. And when I take it, dude, I'm bouncing off the walls. I'm like, dude, we're going to make stuff happen today. I've got these plans for this video. I think I'm going to stream merchandise. I got an idea for merchandise. And then I just hard crash.
So you're one of those people like you can look at their chest and see the heart beating through the rib cage. Like
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just sometimes it because the only time I take caffeine is that it's in my like migraine headache pill. That's the only time I've ever had caffeine. Outside one time they shoved it into my intestine through a syringe to declog a feeding tube. But that's the only other time I've ever had caffeine is like with these headache pills. And when I take them and it makes the head
What
feel
do you
better.
mean that's like since or like because you obviously had pop and stuff as a kid, right?
Yeah, but I feel like in like it. Yeah, well, I feel like with like any like pop soda or whatever, it there's not as much as say like caffeine, like a big bit of caffeine like a cup of coffee would have. I would think. Maybe I'm wrong.
I thought they were comparable.
Really, they are? Huh. Dude, I don't know. When I take these pills, dude, I am bouncing off the walls. I want to get stuff done. I'm like really happy. I'm like really like just ready to get going.
Dude, you're letting all the sand despawn. This is the best part. What are you doing?
I collect what I can. My inventory is so full.
Oh man, Scar.
You can grab some if you want. Grab some, get some.
Oh, I'm grabbing it, of course.
Yeah, get some. I'm throwing the stone out here. I got enough stone. I do need stone at some. Well, I think I have enough stone. At some point, I'm going to be building a big mountain. So I'll need some stone. Because, I tore down a mountain to build a mountain.
Well, if you ever need stone, I got plenty of stone, Scar.
Oh, Etho, I got such a banger coming up for my zoo. Oh, next episode, Etho, you're gonna come through here and you're gonna be like, this is pod racing at this point.
Mountain for goats, maybe? Llamas?
That will come. That will be part of like that'll be Creeper Mountain.
Okay. Is this like a roller coaster mountain?
That'd be cool. It would be cool.
Going around the mountaintop?
That would be cool, honestly. But I have I'm gonna be building the tropical like aqua area for my next episode. And dude, I'm excited. I just haven't got the episode going yet, but big progress.
Tropical builds are like up there for me. They're among my favorites.
Which animals?
Tropical builds are like my favorite in this game. So
oh, really?
Really looking forward to seeing what you do. I was really impressed with Corellis.
Oh yeah, Corellis did a good job with his. Yeah, I feel like it's a style that's not really done too often. I feel like
definitely not like deep tropical like they.
But you know what
I've seen tiki bars and that kind of stuff every so often, but not like
yeah. You know what the best style is, Ethan?
Vaughn's Way.
It's not a style.
It is a style. What are you talking about? It's my style.
But you know what the best style is, and the style that I know you love. Cabin core.
Cabin core,
Let's
yes.
go. Dude, I figured out how to make a great bearskin rug.
Is it carpet with a mob head?
I did find a way to do it like purely vanilla because like mob heads might not be 100% vanilla.
Right.
But it uses like trapdoors and buttons and stuff like that. Cabin core. Dude, you, me, the next Life series, we cabin core it up. And our arch enemy is Gem and her cottage core.
Oh man, what if it's like the cabins versus the cottages?
Dude, how funny would that be? Oh my god.
You know, Scott's getting in on the cottages for sure.
Is Scott big cottage guy?
He builds a cottage like every one of those we do, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's funny.
Can't live without his cottages.
That's true. That is true. Scott always, like, in episode 1 or 2, all of a sudden has, like, a big build just appear.
Yeah.
When I play the Life series, like, the last thing I want to do in the world is build. Like, I just want to, like, blow stuff up and do shenanigans.
Dude, the last one we did was brutal for us. Like, we could not get a build done. It was so bad.
Well,
we wanted it just to be done and done with, right? And it's like every time we made progress, someone would blow up B-Dub's tower or something. We gotta
Supervisor.
Observer.
This is just remembrance and memories, Grian.
You should maybe interview Grian if he knows where the sand went.
That's true. It's true. Put on the Popo skin and go ask some questions. What was I was going to ask you something. Oh yeah, so your base last season, so for wildlife, was kind of like the crossroads of the entire server. So people just was it people like stopping by that kept you from building, or was it
We just suck at the game, Scar.
No, hold on, back it up a second. You had like 3 of the most capable Minecrafters. You have Mr. Redstone, underrated
when we're on
builder.
a team together, nothing gets done. Nothing ever.
You have Master Builder B-Dubs, underrated Redstoner, and then you have Tango. And you couldn't. Sorry, I can't be beat at Tango. No, okay. You have like Game Master Tango, Master Redstoner, and also like fantastic builder. How did you guys not get anything done?
It's because we have one common trait. None of us can make decisions.
Oh God. Oh dear.
It's a group of indecision makers.
Yeah. Okay. I understand. I have great clarity on the situation now. Great clarity has been brought upon me now.
We need leader. We need a leader in our group.
I could be your leader. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if I was telling you guys what to do? Oh, it'd be so funny. Oh my God.
I have such a hard time trusting you in that series always.
Oh jeez, Etho, you know you and I are just best of buddies on the Life Series.
I tried so hard last time. I think I did better last time with it. But...
Did I ever wrong you last season? No, never.
No, but like day one, like I was.
You were so.
I was
suspicious.
like, I'm gonna be so nice to Scar this season, and then I thought you stole our diamonds, and I got so.
Dude, everybody thought I had done every ill or wrong
because you had that cheeky kind of grin to it, you know.
Dude, like, everybody thought I was guilty. Up to absolute shenanigans, and I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to survive. You know, Grian and Mumbo and Schizoluzio, they don't believe me, but I literally popped up in their base right next to their enchanter. And boy, howdy, they were not happy to see me. I was like, dude, this is the funniest thing ever. Of all the places to pop up, I pop up right here. And they were like rabid dogs to get me out of there. And I'm like, bro, I'm just here to chill.
Funny moment taken the wrong way. Taken the wrong way.
I don't think oh man, have I ever betrayed B-Dubs? Probably. But B-Dubs was always shocked that I didn't betray him last season. Every episode there was something. It's like, oh, he's gonna betray me, and I never did. He didn't know how to handle it himself.
I really thought B-Dubs was gonna betray me last time.
Me too.
Like, I thought that, okay, this is the time. I've given him every reason to, and he still couldn't do it.
He couldn't do it. B-Dubs is loyal as a puppy. B-Dubs is a loyal puppy.
Horse, Scar. I killed his horse and I still got away with it somehow.
Oh, that's right. You guys went super dark. Dude, when I came down in that cave, it was like coming into your friend's house and their parents just had a big fight. And it was like, what happened with this group? B-Dubs is sulking. You're giddy over there from killing his horse. Tango just wants it to end.
No, we had a good time.
That was very funny. The horse drama was quite enjoyable. Where's Grian? He said he was coming to supervise.
He might be invisible.
Another invisibly.
It could be. How deep are you going with this?
Have I what?
How deep are you going with the hole here?
They spawned again. I don't know, just to make it look somewhat natural, because this whole area is a little bit awkward. So just trying to clean it up a little bit so it's a little bit nicer looking. I'm surprised these guys...
Wait. Scar.
Yeah.
We take turns. Whoever kills the leader wins.
Oh, on 3?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, fire!
Way up. I need you to get... No, you got it. Nicely done.
Dude, we were a bit incompetent on that.
Boy,
one.
I haven't shot the bow that far in a long time.
Really?
I don't think so.
Dude, you got to get out there. You got to get your hot guy going.
I've been playing Battle Boxcar. It's all close quarters, you know.
Oh, you've been not fishing?
I don't fish very much anymore.
Oh my god.
I'm all about the parkour now, Stars. Parkour is
okay. Did you maxed out fishing, I would assume, kind of.
I don't know if you can ever really max it out. It's like,
but like
it's a time waster thing, right? You could spend.
But
forever
you've probably at this point you've gotten all the fishies, right?
No.
Really? Oh, okay. Close. So not all the fish, but you?
It's been like a month and I haven't got a new fish. Like that's where it's at now.
Oh, I see. I understand. You've unlocked all the islands, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like once I unlock the last island, I don't know what else there's to do at that point. That's where I'm at on fishing. I'm like, once I unlock the last island, I have one more island to go. I don't know what else there's to do.
I hate to tell you this, Scar, but the last island's nothing to write home about.
It's very sad to hear.
But the two before that are pretty nice.
Yeah, I like the canyon one. It's a little bit hard to like traverse the canyon a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little hard to traverse that canyon. Okay, let's see it. Okay, you know what? I think if I come bound to... So from a shaping perspective, I feel like it could be something like... temporarily, I'm going to cover this up like that, and then go here like that. I think that's the natural flow of this river. I think that would look nice. I think that'll make that look nice.
I approve. I think maybe this should come out a little more.
Okay, yeah.
Maybe like up to here-ish.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I don't know. In my opinion.
Yeah, I think that's nice. It kind of creates like a little lagoon over there. And I thought Green was coming over here to supervise us. He's just mysteriously above us somewhere. What's your favorite Life series, Etho? Which season was your favorite?
Favorite? It's got to be Last Life, I think.
Last Life. So Last Life was the second season?
Second one, yeah.
Okay, what was that one? What about that one you liked the most?
That one was very fun. I based with B-dubs, so that's a good time.
Didn't you base with like 9 people?
No, that was you guys, I think. Or
no, I was solitary, right? Because Joel and I were going to do a wizard thing, and then he boogeymaned.
Oh, that's right. You were on top of the mountain.
Then he turned red, and like
yeah,
we didn't really have like a real solid like plan, but it would have been fun. I think we could have done something fun together, but it's just unfortunately just never worked out. It was a bit disappointing. So basically, I was alone on that one. Not always the funnest.
Although I think for like my personal enjoyment, like I think The Last Life was probably the best for the audience, but I think for my personal enjoyment, I think I like Secret Life the most.
Oh, Secret Life.
I had a lot of fun with the tasks, actually.
Yeah, I picture you being big task guy, like enjoying that aspect of the gameplay for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I still, I really like the, all of them are enjoyable, but I still really like the original, just for the fact that it was like there was no like rules, there's nothing. It was just kind of figure it out. And that was there was something like really freeing about that, because up until then it was like, yeah, and like Hermitcraft, it's like everything's like building, and so like kind of in your head it's very like structured, like, oh, I'm going to build, then have interaction and build, then end episode. Whereas that was who knows what we're going to get into. All of a sudden, like, I'm on a llama, and like Green brought in the creeper, and it just went off in this like crazy direction that was really fun. All of a sudden I'm telling Tango to take his pants off, and it's just the whole thing.
So you felt free in that situation. I felt like, oh, I gotta be careful. I'm gonna step on someone's toes or rub someone the wrong way. Like I was not comfortable in the first season at all.
I went into that wanting to be better at improv. So I went into it with the thought process that every instant I'm going to try to like be a bit improv-y, and I was gonna try out like a little idea that I had for a character that was like a Willy Wonky, like trading kind of schemer fella, and that made way for like the Swaggin character. But I was like I was like trial running it in there. I was like, can I like be a little bit more goofy, like be a bit better at improv? Because up until then I felt like improv was terrible and then it's fallen off. But but I enjoyed that aspect a lot. But building was just such I just didn't want to build. That was any thought of building. Like Grian did a good job designing and like building the whole like facade that was the desert mountain. And then I did like the interior because I was so burnt on building. Like I'd built like the giant drill, I had doing Aquatown, like my snail, all these things. And I was like, man, I'm so burnt. I want to do anything other than building.
You're right. You guys got that up like on the first episode or something too, didn't you?
Second or third? Grian just sent it. He just was like, he locked in. When Grian locks in, especially on a build, like you could like knock on his head. He doesn't know you're there. He's just going for it. When he built the velvet cake base, like it was up so quick. He was just like, whoop, whoop, in double life.
That's the trick, though. You got to build with natural materials in that series. Like, if you plan anything fancy, like, you're never going to get it.
Oh, no. Going in with any plan is a disaster.
Yeah.
Going in the Life Series with any plan. When we were, like, pre that season, I did think originally, like, oh, I guess for the Life Series, I'll probably have to think of a base. And I had, like, a whole build, like, in my mind. That never happened, but I recycled that idea for the hardcore series that Grian, Joel, and I did, where I had this like hanging base off of a tree. That actually was my third life idea, but obviously, what the beauty of that series was things just happen, and going in with any ideas is a fool's errand. Never go in with an idea; you will always be disappointed. Just let the flow of the wind take you.
Yeah, I never planned anything with that series. I feel like whenever I have a plan, it never happens, and then I just feel bad that I never did it.
Yeah, no, I know, because yeah, it really is like you will, any idea you have will never really work out.
Yeah. Or you have this vision of how it's going to go in your mind, and then when it actually happens, it's like so much worse than you were hoping. And it's just like, oh man,
it's such a different vibe than the rest of the series.
Yeah,
but I mean, of all the Minecraft series we've been in, it does have its own like unique vibe to it. Like it's very distinctly unique, in my opinion, from like other series.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what my favorite. Yeah, I think it's the first one, just for the pure like I don't know, like just the magic of that first season. Not that all the other seasons aren't great. It's just I really like that one.
I liked how we all kind of came together and formed two teams at the end and like went against each other.
That was peak.
I did not like how we kind of just kept running from each other.
Well, we didn't really know the rules, like because there wasn't really.
We
so
were kind of
like,
playing like normal Minecraft.
Do we kill? Like you're like I want to murder you, but do I murder you? And I'm like, oh no!
Don't look!
I looked. I'm sorry.
It'll run away.
Oh, he's gone.
Act cool.
He gone. He joined the fishies.
Vanished already, man. I just got a glimpse of it.
I did. I saw his head was glinting like the sun over there.
It's like a bunny, you know. You don't go run up to the bunny. You just gotta you gotta admire it from a distance. Don't say anything. Don't do anything, and it might come a little closer. It might.
Favorite moment of the Life Series, Etho? Oh dear.
Favorite moment. Oh, that's a tough one.
Like it could be a kill, a funny moment.
There was a pretty funny moment. It's hard to remember exactly how it went down.
It's been a couple seasons.
I know I was like with Grian and we were trapping Scott at his water base. And he came back and like caught us or something. And just the way, the timing on it was kind of crazy. It was pretty funny. Oh dear.
The heck?
Oh dear. No, Scar! Scar, save me! Ah!
What happened, Etho? What happened? Oh my god.
Oh, I'm getting pulled down to the abyss.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Scar! You got you
We're
too!
both in the hole. Oh my god.
Oh, no. You ever watch Tremors? Oh,
Yes.
I'm getting Tremors feelings right now.
Dude, I think you and I are the only people who know what that show is right now.
Probably.
Jeez, dude, there was a small amount of time where I didn't touch the floor and I like hopped trying
Just
to
two
get
dudes chilling. Yeah.
I can get out of this. I can get out. Yeah. No!
It's put the nerd pearls away. Oh my god.
I'm stuck.
No, I'm stuck in here.
Come on, Scar. Come on out. Just making sure you weren't gonna ruin anything about stuff.
No, you know me. I've never leaked a thing in my entire life. I don't think I've ever leaked anything. In my entire time on YouTube, I have only messed up one time where I accidentally released something too early. It was one time. Other than that, I'm in a perfect angel.
How did I get you two guys in a 1x1 hole? That was an insane chain of events that led to you two in a hole.
Dude, how is it another one of those things spawned up there? There's another party. Yeah, I don't know, Grian. You did work some like weird magic there that we ended up in a hole. I've leaked my own base, but that's just because I like talking about ideas, chat.
I did have a panic moment a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
I was playing MCCI, and everyone was saying the next Life Series was like this weekend, and I was like, "What?" I looked at the Discord. I was like, "Oh my goodness, I missed it!" And I was fine. It was fine.
That's good. Yeah, there's been a couple funny times where people have like didn't realize it was recording day.
Yeah, that's why on recording day I ping everyone about 6 times, and I'm not kidding. It's a lot.
Yeah,
I think this is the first time I saw. I like checked the Discord without Grian like actually having to tell me anything. Proud of myself.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was. Did you tell me
Not
what
that
your
anything's
favorite moment
happening.
was?
Nothing's happening, of course.
Was it when? What was it again? What was your favorite moment? I forgot. I know you had said. What was it again?
Actually, Grian, you were there. Remember when we were trapping Scott's bed or something with the TNT minecart?
Yeah.
And then he came up behind us?
Yeah, you just...
Was
It'd be funny if
funny.
it wasn't, if I'm honest. Like, it's very frustrating it's very funny, like, it's a very funny moment, but, like, stuff like that is actually genuinely quite annoying, because you spend a really long time getting stuff together just for it to be immediately ruined. You get no payoff. It's so annoying. It genuinely, I was like, oh, come on.
Did he
And
just...
that happens a lot, because I reckon trap success rate on this series is probably 10%.
0.5 on my side. Did he just walk up to you guys and be like, "So what you doing?" And
Yeah,
you
pretty
guys are
much.
trapping it, or is that how it happened?
I mean, I think I'm describing to Etho like, oh, so this is how this is gonna happen, right? He's gonna respawn here. We're gonna pull him over here, and he's gonna die. And he's like, what you doing? And we're like, ah.
You were vocalizing the plans, and he was behind
Yeah.
us listening, basically. And
The
he's
whole
like, "So
time.
What you guys doing?" Yeah.
That's funny.
Or he just got there or something. I don't know. But he heard enough.
This is a question I had. I bet there's a spreadsheet for this somewhere. But what is the single trap that has gotten the most kills?
Skynet. It's always Skynet. Skynet.
Is
with
it
the,
Skynet?
with the-
But like a
Yeah,
single trap.
I've
Is
I
it
got a
your
triple kill
trap
or a
with
double
the from season
Was it
1
there-
with the observer and
quad
the
or something?
the enchanty table?
don't know. I that was at least a million years ago.
Does feel like that.
Wait. No, actually, my favorite moment was the I am the boogie against Grian. When
Oh, what, from B-dubs?
yeah, I think that was
Yeah,
it. Because
yeah,
I
yeah.
spent an hour with B-dubs.
Yeah.
We were joking about like killing each other the whole time, and he actually
Yeah.
was the boogeyman.
That build up for you
Oh.
must have been incredible, because
It was some crazy build
You
up.
vouched for him, and you vouched for him. And I think like when he turned on me, I could like hear your hands go to your cheeks, and you're like, no.
Oh, that's that was the second season, right?
Yeah.
Was that the first
episode?
episode?
I believe so. Yeah, he was the first boogie. The first boogie.
Okay, yeah. Oh, well, how interesting. Yeah, that was a fun one.
And I kept pretending I was the boogie when we were in the cave together, and he knew all along I wasn't, because he was, and he was playing along like every time.
Boogeyman was definitely very fun. Like Last Life refined a lot of the issues with the first one.
Yeah, I think I think my favorite one, looking back, because it wasn't really anything much at the moment, because I obviously didn't know what was going on. But when Grian said, "Stop playing with fairies, I think you're my soulmate in Double Life."
Oh, dude, that was genuinely
you
the worst moment of my life.
And you're just like, either stop playing with fairies or he's playing with fairies. Oh my god, it was so funny.
Because I went on. I distinctly remember that. Because it was obviously random, and we tested it before the session started to make sure that it worked.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was fine, and didn't get Scar. Then in the episode, I'm like searching for my soulmate. I'm looking around. I'm trying to figure it out. And as I whittle down the people, it starts to slowly dawn on me who is my soulmate. And then I eventually find him in a canyon chasing fairies and not listening to the fact that it's me. It was, you can't write this stuff.
Because I had carried that fairy like up from the very beginning of the episode to there, like, and it was my guy. Like I had that thing on lock for that line, and then it started getting away, and then you're just shouting in this. I think somebody even animated and like, and he's playing with fairies.
Yeah. The thing is, like, there was 2 levels of it. There was a no because I was sure you were going to get me killed. And then 2, I didn't want you as a partner anyway, because we had already done Third Life together and already had a dynamic of me trying to keep you alive.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to repeat.
So you cheated on me with Big B. That's fine.
Big B treated me right.
Who cleaned up around the house? But yeah, that was a funny moment for sure. I think eventually you found me with the pandas, and then like you dropped like a stalactite on my head or something.
Yeah, it was good. It was I think I don't have like a personal favorite of any of the series. I enjoyed all of them.
They're all your children.
I think I know your loudest moment, Grian.
Huh?
I think I know your loudest moment.
Oh.
Oh, I've screamed a fair amount, so
it has to be
when you stalagmited Ren.
Yeah.
That was loud, but
that was pretty loud.
That was pretty loud, but I actually think my loudest moment was when Martin jump scared me. When I was like I was mining to the surface, and if in modern Minecraft, it takes genuinely 15 minutes to get from the bottom to the top if you're mining with no enchanted stuff. It's a hell journey, right? Like, it's horrible.
Yeah.
And I got to about, I don't know, I was in the cruise zone making it way up, and Martin just starts talking, and I don't know what was up with the prox mod, but he was in my ear, and it scared the life out of me. Like, I was like, ah! It was such a visceral, it was a jump scare moment. And it made Martin have the goosebumps. Oh wow! And I hated every moment of every second of that moment. Genuinely, that not okay. But that might compete with the stat type for the loudest
Thank you
moment.
for the 10 gift subscriptions. Very much appreciated. Good Dallas MC, thank you for the 2 months. Much appreciated.
Yeah,
and ours, thank you for the
feel
Prime.
like you're
much
alone,
appreciated.
right? And then suddenly, and you've been alone for minutes on end, right? And then suddenly there's somebody there.
And that's what I said. I said you don't get to do that, and I don't even know what that means. It was just an anger response at the fact that he made me jump. That was just just verbiage. It just all spewed. Do you know what I mean? I didn't know what I was really saying. I just wanted to shout at him for making me jump.
Oh, you said you can't do this.
You don't get to do that.
You
And I
don't
don't know
get to-
what that means.
What is That's why you said it like a dog after they pooped in your house. You can't do this. That's funny. Oh god. That's a funny one, yeah. But yeah, so
there's been some moments.
So Etho, Etho is second, mine first, and then all the seasons are Grian's beautiful children. You can't say he likes any one more than the other.
He has a favorite. He
He
just
has
doesn't
to.
want to say it out loud. That's what it is. Every parent has a favorite, right?
Jeez, Etho.
See, no. If anything, I see the flaws in all of them.
Oh, you're too close. You got to separate
boy.
yourself.
Yeah, there's every season I'm trying to fix something from the last one, but it creates a new problem.
Are we the flaws, me and you?
I think so.
Oh no!
Yeah, but definitely
We've been in
both.
every one.
Every single time.
I've enjoyed every single one. And you know how it's how I know it's done well is that everyone doesn't agree on what the best one is. Everyone has they're like, no, this is the best. No, why don't you like this one? Like everyone's ranking is totally different. Usually, if one is the top dog, it's everyone's favorite, but that's just not the case.
Yeah. Like I think that is the good thing, because there's so many like fun dynamics to fun seasons to fun gimmicks to fun little story mechanisms. Everything has its own uniqueness that gives everybody something to enjoy and love about it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But what do we
people
love the
don't
most? Fan art from the Life series.
People don't necessarily like Secret Life and Wildlife, but they might just be like, I don't know.
I thought people like Secret Life.
They do. There's like the people who have been around the longest hate those two the most because they think it deviates too much from the original.
Hmm.
But
What was Wildlife? That's the one we just did.
that's the one.
Yeah, it's the one we just did.
I loved Wildlife.
Yeah. Well, the snails, like you can't go wrong with the snails, chat. Come on. When those things showed up,
the
my
last,
god.
the last two definitely, I pivoted more towards designing it for us to have fun
Mm-hmm.
and just letting it ride from there.
What I was thinking, what was your first, like everybody seems to have like a funny like reaction to those snails when they first appeared. Like when did you first discover this? Well, you knew the snails a little bit, but when did they first appear for you?
I knew that, yeah. I mean, that's the only thing that was wrong with Wildlife from my perspective, was that I had very little surprises, and I tried to keep everyone in the series genuinely in the dark. Like a lot of people didn't have a clue.
Yeah.
So yeah, my reaction was just excitement to see everyone else's reaction for that one. But stuff like the trivia bot, I didn't know any of the questions because I got a team of viewers to do it for me.
Yeah.
So that I could at least have that moment of like, and you can tell how bad my memory is because I couldn't answer some of the most simple ones.
I love the trivia. Kind of think maybe I might have been the best.
You did pretty good, Scar.
I wish they had it as a game, like a game you can just play, like a flash game or something on the web. Oh, it'd be so fun to go through all the trivia questions.
How many people do you think are in chat just like waiting, hoping, dreaming for some information? There's a lot. How many people are waiting? They're clipping this. They're recording it just in case.
They got their fingers. They're like,
yeah.
The dude, when we were at the charity event, and it'd be so fun to do like a funny little like, I found this giant room, just massive room, and it was like it was abandoned. Like one day everybody just got up and left, and it was kind of a mess. And it'd be so fun to have like a Nerf gun Life series battle in there. If we all had like GoPros on our heads, oh, it'd be so fun. So fun.
We could facilitate that.
You
should
get like 3
facilitate that.
balloons, and you got to pop the balloons above the guy's head or something.
That, sir,
Yeah,
is a
red balloon.
great idea.
Red, yellow, green balloons.
But how are you going to pop those safely, Etho? And also, we're not doing this idea unless
Well-
you personally turn up. We'll put a mask on you, don't worry.
You just put a little thumbtack on the end of the Nerf darts.
Just a little
tiny
one, just in case it goes
doesn't-
in someone's eye.
Yeah,
I mean,
you got 2.
you you have 2 eyes.
Yeah. It's why we have 2. We got a spare. Dude, that balloon idea is like actually genius if you want to do a real life, some kind of real lifey life series. You have to pop those balloons. That is because you can have a little ambiguity when it comes to if a dart actually hits somebody or not. Not with the balloon. Either it pops or it's not going to pop.
It's done.
Yeah, great.
I'm just going to say, a Nerf gun is not going to pop a balloon, Scar, is the problem.
No, but it's just a good
bounce off it.
idea in general of like how you would even think about something like that. That's what they call Etho good game master.
It, though.
Really weak balloons, I guess.
Lasers
think
would
on it.
pop balloons.
What if they were water balloons?
In the Microsoft Office.
Hey, I told you before, carpets like to get wet. Hey, Mr. Minecraft will be cool. He's cool with us. But darts, yeah. Anyway, the
oh, no.
but yeah, chat was just like, they were like, man, it would be wonderful if Green gave him a little morsel, a little tidbit.
Can you at least introduce the new special guest?
Oh, jeez. I don't think there is a special guest.
There's no special guest.
We have a full cast.
I was hoping to get a surprise.
Etho, you're gonna send them crazy. Look.
Etho, do you go on Twitter,
I'll be
by
honest.
the way?
I don't. No.
Okay, yeah. You have no idea what you just done.
Okay,
No.
I'm gonna zip my mouth from now on.
I can clarify this.
I have no info.
The series already has probably too many people for the format, so it is full, and it has been full for a long. It's probably over full, unless like a few people decided they didn't want to do it anymore. Then it's
What? Really? Dang.
or if someone can't make it, and then you've got to fill in, then you've got a cameo, but that's that's different.
No, Pedro Pascal's not joining next season, chat. Come on.
Dude, why did you spoil that?
I thought that Rob.
He's in everything, and now he's in, like, imagine that on his IMDb.
I tried not to spoil it. I
Life
didn't want to
series.
spoil it, He's going to wear a mask. He's going to have a green fella. He's going to have a green buddy with him. So you think we're going to get anything, or is he going to be a blank wall over there?
I think it's gonna be a blank wall.
I'm considering what to say and what not to say. Give me time.
I'm not gonna make any more jokes about it either, because I people are gonna believe me apparently.
Yeah, dude. If you say Pedro Pascal's gonna join the series, dude, that they're now writing it furiously on Reddit. Pedro's gonna be there next season.
And they're going to be disappointed,
said so.
Etho, when he's not.
What wasn't your guy joining that Bob Riger or whatever you love? I thought he was joining us.
Bob Iger.
Did you say Bob Iger? Wait, Bob Iger?
I think yeah, Bob Iger.
Oh, Bob.
Yeah,
Bob. No, Bob Gurr. People goof up.
Bob
Sometimes
Gurr.
people,
Bob Gurr is joining us, right?
Yeah, Bob Gurr, older gentleman, distinguished, not the CEO of Disney. That's a different guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Dude,
Yeah.
Bob Gurr joins. He would have a great time. He would make Gurtinis for everybody. They'd love it. He has some fun facts from the old days. Well, I could say one thing, that the chat seems very excited for when a series does come, whenever it appears. So that's exciting that they seem to be just as engaged as they've ever been. So that's very testament to Grian's series and all the work he puts into it. So that's nice. As you can see, the chat very excited.
Yeah, you guys get to just turn up. It takes me a long time to put this stuff together.
Yeah, he's out there in the Discord calls and talking to people and getting the moves.
We're the talent, right, Scar?
You could say so.
Yeah.
If you say so. We're the talent.
Talent but not talented.
That's a burn. That's a burn right there. A deserved burn.
What do they want to know? What do they really want to know?
And don't say like when, guys. Nobody. No, that's just never gonna happen.
Well, that's the thing I'm tempted to reveal the most, because I think that's what's annoying people.
I'm surprised you even teased anything, Grian. Like, what if there's a recording issue or something?
Well then.
Uh-oh.
That's unlikely.
Okay.
What do you mean a recording issue?
I mean,
What,
it's
as
rare,
in,
but
like,
we've had technical problems before, right? Where things get massively
Yeah,
delayed.
like 1 or 2 episodes we had to do the next day.
Oh,
That's
I
what
got you.
happened.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We had those issues in the first season with the voice mod because it was so
First
new.
season was pretty rough.
That's right. We missed like 2 weeks or something trying to get that worked out. Yeah, that's right.
I think the name's already been leaked anyway.
Oh, really? Do we have a name?
Yeah, I think Martin messed up.
Oh no.
What is the name? If he already messed up, what is it, chat? Duck Life? Maybe I missed the premise of this season.
I'll give a little morsel, just a crumb.
Okay.
I've got do I want to do? I'll set them off. I'll set them all off. I've got the final editing stuffs being done, like some audio work being done to the
Ow, I bit my
teaser.
tongue.
To the teaser.
Oh.
So
Is this like a pre-teaser, or is this like
this is a
for when it's
teaser that
released?
announces when it's gonna be. So
Oh.
that tells you it's not super soon, but it's pretty soon, right?
Has there ever been a teaser like that?
No.
That's interesting.
Because everyone's been
Okay.
super like everyone was really like generous with the supporting the series with the merch and stuff. I have budget to do stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
there
kinda
hasn't
special.
been a teaser. It's been, we just kind of like, hey, everybody, here it is, right?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
there's
it
kind of
it
the
normally
intro
drops.
video, but
Yeah.
that's about it, right?
Yeah, yeah. Once the videos are, up and stuff like that. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Now, is it the Duck Life? I don't know where that came from. Is that real? Well, I'm confused. I don't.
Can we do Geese Life instead? Because I kind of like geese.
Nah.
What was your name?
Geese Life?
Geese? You big? Canadian geese?
Yeah, Canadian geese.
Okay.
They're fighters, warriors.
Are they? Oh, they do. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
They're pretty tough.
Dude, I still think we got to do
I
cat
wish
life.
we didn't have to be. We never used to have to be so secretive about everything. We could just drop the series, but now everyone's biting at the bit. And the
We were
problem
just
is,
happy if anyone paid attention.
yeah,
That's true.
it's true.
That is very true.
Dude, I was so close to getting a flight to Rotterdam and going to TwitchCon. I was this
Really?
close.
To Rotterdam?
Yeah, really close.
Dude, I thought
Yeah,
I saw
I-
a picture of you there, and I was like, I know Grian's not there. It was really confusing.
No, I'm not there.
Weird. Yeah.
Joel went,
I was-
though, right?
Huh?
Joel went?
Yeah, Joel's there.
Yeah, I saw Joel. Yeah, and Joel and Jimmy, they were doing the meetup. I gotta say, Jimmy, I think the kids say it these days, like iced out or like a good fit or something. Like really stylish. He's a stylish man. Got like
yeah,
a.
do you know why? Come on, I'll give you one guess why he's stylish.
Does Kirsty decorate him or dress him?
There's a point in everyone's life when their mum stops dressing them and their girlfriend starts dressing them. Alright?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was like, hey, what snappy dress? I gave somebody earlier an idea for a YouTube channel. It was like Style the Styleless or the Unstyled or whatever. And I was like, I need that YouTube channel. That's funny. Yeah, they look like they're having fun out there.
He's not a Christmas tree, Scar.
What did I say? What do you mean?
He said, does his girlfriend decorate him?
Oh, yeah, I accidentally said that, but I thought I switched the dress faster than anybody would have heard it, but apparently not. I mean, it's all the same, decorate, dress. We're all just putting on ornaments. We're all just animals with pants on in the end of the day. No?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, regardless,
I'll
I'm
just-
excited
I'll
for the
just
Life
sw-
series.
Switch it up in the morning. I'm just gonna say I'll be right down. I'm gonna decorate myself.
I'm going to decorate myself. I'm excited for the Life series. This year I got my inhaler, so I won't keep having to like choke to death. So I'm quite excited about that because the Life series, there's a lot of laughter, a lot of hoots and hollering. So it'll be nice. That will be nice, actually. That'll make it much more enjoyable.
If the audio was done, I would let you show the teaser right now.
Oh.
I would.
I'm going to stream on Tuesday.
Everyone tune in on Tuesday. We're
No,
gonna get the big
Ollie's
reveal.
doing it, and he's at TwitchCon, so he's busy. And I'm seeing Ollie next weekend. I'm gonna plug his stream in your stream, Sky, and there's nothing you can do
Ollie.
about it.
I like plugging my friends.
Yeah, I'm gonna be going to his place, and we're gonna be opening some Pokemon cards together on the stream.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I've dabbled in Pokemon for like nearly 10 years.
You're a big Pokemon guy. I've
Yeah,
always
I
heard you
know.
opening the packs in the background. Either you're playing League of Legends or you're open packs in the background.
Yeah, so I thought, why not? We'll open up some packs together, have a good time.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Phrasing? What did I do this time?
Don't ask, Scar. Just don't ask.
I couldn't even imagine. Anyway, well, I'm looking forward to the Life series. That'll be fun.
It will be fun. It will be fun.
Yeah.
The thing is about this teaser, right? Is once it goes live, everyone will know exactly what the series is. Because
Oh.
it ain't that subtle.
Okay. So it's okay. So it's gonna be a big
It's a
reveal.
Big deal. Where do I post it is the question, because I'm not on the Twitters.
Oh, post it in the most
doesn't-
obscure. Oh, dude, it'd be so funny if you posted that in a really obscure place like LinkedIn.
I could put it as like a YouTube short, but that feels such a weird place to do that.
No, I'd post it on like not Facebook. Put it on MySpace. Just put it somewhere where people have to go and find it. It'd be so funny.
Grian stream, maybe? Hmm?
Green streams just that, nothing else. Would be real. That's actually a
That
solid
would be
idea.
something.
It's not long enough for that.
No, I know you do. You do like an hour countdown, just a clock counting down, right?
Yeah.
On your
Build
stream.
up.
And then you just play it, and then after that, your stream just ends, and you never have to go on camera or say a single word. Dude, that would be pretty hype. I'd tune in for that hour. The chat would be wild. They'd be having fun.
I could put it on Instagram. I have that.
That's so boring. Gotta have fun with it.
Yeah, I gotta post it
You
somewhere.
gotta be careful about overhyping stuff, though, too, Scar.
Yeah, you do. You do.
That's why the stream's funny.
I'll be honest, Etho. It doesn't matter what we do. People are gonna be disappointed and compare it to all the other live series, you know. So
Mm-hmm.
you might as well have fun.
Well, I found anyway that people love the complaint in the moment, but they look back fondly afterwards.
Yeah, it's the comparison that drives me insane.
Comparison. The
The
thief.
thief of joy.
Thank you, Etho.
Joy.
Mm-hmm.
God bless Skiz. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You know, everyone has their favorite. But if you compare them when they are different, each one is different. You're only hurting yourself a little bit.
Comparing does. It's like when people always ask, like, "What's your favorite Star Wars?" It's like, I don't know. Everyone's unique and different in their own way, just like the Life series. Everyone's got unique. Yeah, I like the first one for a lot of reasons, but also, Double Life was really interesting. Having that shared mechanic, there's a lot of like stress, like poor Pearl over there, 5 a.m. Pearl. Like, there's so many cool aspects to every season. You can always find something to love and enjoy. I burnt down the Heart Foundation. That was fun. Watching
I think
Cleo
we
burn
need to,
down the
like,
mansion twice.
We
was
gotta
just,
cool it a little bit on the burning stuff.
I didn't burn a
okay? 'Cause,
single thing last
Dude, you
season.
burn everything. You
dude,
burn...
so much stuff got burnt like
No
day
one's
one
gonna
last
build
time.
anything out of wood anymore.
Did I burn anything last season? I don't feel like I burnt anything, and I didn't burn anything in
I
limited
caught
life.
you walking away from it with the lighter in your hand. Remember?
Oh well, Tango was being Tango, and he needed a lesson.
I will say this: don't pester Ollie, okay? Because I just thought I've just said that it's like in his court. Don't pester him. Let him do his thing. He'll get to it when he gets to it.
Yeah,
I'll be really upset if people pester him for it.
Yeah, let him cook. The man needs to cook.
Yeah, let him do his thing. He's doing me a favor.
Ollie's an artistic person, and when people apply pressure like that to artistic people, sometimes that doesn't make them feel well. So
He'll yeah. I haven't given him a deadline or anything. I just asked him to clean up some audio.
yeah, I'm jealous of Rotterdam.
Rotten dams.
Smelly in Rotterdam. Man, MCC is so fun. They're gonna have a blast. Is this the first MCC?
Dude, I don't know why, but I had already decided I wasn't going. And then it got to a week, and the hype was getting like, oh, I could go, and I was teasing all my friends, and yeah, I'm gonna go, and then I didn't book anything, so I was like, I'd already decided I wasn't going. Then it got to like yesterday, and I was like, I could go, I could just book tickets and go, and then I priced it all up, and it was like £1,500, and I was like, yeah, that's for one day, that seems too much, so I didn't go.
Yeah, the MCC is so fun. Is this the first time Jimmy's done MCC live?
I think it's his first Twitch stream.
Oh, he's gonna be streaming on Twitch? Oh man, big day.
Yeah.
Does he do YouTube normally?
Yeah, he's a YouTube guy.
I imagine at TwitchCon he is not allowed to stream to YouTube.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I
reckon they could do well. Joel's pretty cracked.
What is the team? Is Joel on his team?
Wait, they're not on the same team. They're not on the same team. No, wait. What are the teams?
I actually have no idea. I know that Joel's doing it. I know that Jimmy's doing it. I know that sadly Ren didn't make it.
It's Cam, Ollie, Jimmy, and Joel, or no?
I don't know.
Martin, not Joel.
Oh, Martin. Oh, what? Wait. So it's Jimmy,
Martin
Joel,
is super good. Ollie's
Cameron,
pretty good. Jimmy
and Martin.
Is hit or miss. Cam is new, so he's probably not going to be as good.
I don't know who that is. Probably good guy, important guy, of course. And then Martin and Joel. That's a good combination. Jimmy's also very good. I think some people think silly goose Jimmy, but I've always seen him do quite well in MCCs.
Jimmy feeds off the
vibes,
energy of his team. Yeah. So if everyone's doing well, he's doing well.
Oh yeah, no, I 100% I'm very much like that too. We're having a good time. That always helps.
I've been storing my Pokemon cards in like tins for years, and I decided to finally get a binder for it so I can actually like look at them
and organize.
And I tell you what, I'm pretty happy.
Oh, neat. So you can like flip through the binder and just see all your cards and stuff?
Yeah, well, if I wanted to trade with anyone, I can be like, take a look in the book.
Oh.
Yeah. Now, when you look through your Pokemon cards, do memories flood back to you of like when you got them and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, I know exactly which ones I pulled out of pack. And then I know exactly where each of them came from. Like, I bought someone's full Team Rocket set quite a few years ago, and let's just say they're well-loved cards, so they're not in the best of condition, but I know exactly where I got them from.
Mm-hmm.
And then I know which ones I've pulled and which ones I've bought. And I tell you, the ones you pull feel better, but ultimately, you don't want to waste tons and tons of money. Essentially gambling.
Right.
I never had the I had some Pokemon cards that my grandma sent me, but I never got into it. I never really had anybody that was into it either. I feel like you need like some other people around you to be into it. I feel like. Yeah,
and part of the fun is like is trading with other people.
Yeah.
And be like, you have cards that you really want, then you see, someone has that card, and you're like, what do you want for that fella?
The camaraderie of the
The
game, I
problem
think,
is
is a
it's
big
usually
part.
money.
Money.
Were you into just collecting, or did you play too, Grian?
When I was little, I used to play, but I preferred playing Yu-Gi-Oh when I was a kid. The game made more sense to me.
At PAX.
Mostly collecting now because I play video games and not card games.
Well, it is a video game too.
Yeah, well, I play that's the main reason I collect is because I love the video games, right?
I mean, like the TCG is a video game too.
Oh, yeah, well, come on, it's based on it's a card game.
Oh, dang, I knew I forgot something. At PAX, I played in the Pokemon thing, and I got these pins, and I was like, oh, I was going to give you one. Next year, I'll give it to you. Next year. Forgot. I got these little Pokemon pins. Forgot about that. I knew there was something before leaving that day. Forgot. That just reminded me. Dang it. Dude, some kid yesterday came up to my dad and was like, as I this is my first day on the off-road wheelchair. After like a ton of repairs, it took a lot of like time to find somebody who could like fix some of its things that are broken. Finally got it. I zoom away, and this kid like rolls up on this little electric like little like 4x4 thing. It was like straight up like the little kid from Incredibles that looks up at Mr. Incredible as he like picks up the car with that shocked look. Kid like rolls up to my dad and goes, "He played Minecraft?" This kid's like 6 years old. My dad's like, "He plays some Minecraft in his bedroom," is how my dad phrased it. And he was like, "Yeah, he plays Minecraft in his bedroom." I don't know why my dad phrased it in my bedroom. My mom's like, "Yeah, he said he plays Minecraft in his bedroom." Why does it sound so sad when he says it like that? Apparently, the kid.
We need to get you an office.
Yeah, well, it's a bit of a hybrid situation, which hopefully will change in the future.
Studio, Scar.
Dude,
studio.
I'm trying. In a year, this might change. But this kid apparently just rolled up. As like he played Minecraft. So I assume that maybe he knew, or maybe it's all the like PR boxes that's in the garage that they send us that are all like Minecraft blocks that are all stacked up in the garage. That could have been the tip off that I play Minecraft. I don't know. It was just funny, like weird scenario where this kid just rolls up. He played Minecraft
In broken English.
No, like it was just like a 6-year-old, I guess, kind of like he played Minecraft. Does he know how much dedicated RAM needed?
I've said it once, I'll say it again. If that guy set up a tech store, sold memory cards and stuff, and called it dedicated wham, he'd make a killing.
He'd make a killing.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He's like Big Ron in real life. Big Ron in real life. Studio has a bed in it, so it's just a studio with a bed, chat.
Day couch. Day bed.
The day that I'm just like, I go live and I'm in a different room, people will lose their mind. It's like, what the heck? What has happened? I've been going live in this same spot since 2011.
More action figures on the wall, though.
A lot more Etho. I had like one shelf when I started, and I put like one thing on it, and now I've accumulated so much junk over that amount of time that like I'm just absolutely overflowing. Yes, there's a lot of action figures, chat, and not a single Stitch, nor will there ever be. I've heard a lot of people not a big fan of that live action Stitch, chat. Made a lot of money, but not a lot of joy. I've heard. Ether, you a big fan of Stitch, Lilo and Stitch?
I don't even know who they are, to be honest.
Thank God. Thank you. Appreciate that. You know, Grian, I haven't asked you for a while. Like, what is happening? What's happening with Marvel these days? Like, are those new people Avengers, or are they Thunderbolty people? Like,
I don't know. I didn't get to see it.
I feel like I'm so lost. Like, not that I was always like really up on everything, but I feel like I'm like extra lost now.
Yeah, I don't know. I never got to see that one.
Yeah,
I kind of fell out of love with it in the most recent iterations.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have to work pretty hard to get me interested again. I think like superhero movies are going the same way that westerns did. Yeah, was that a I agree though? Or
Yeah.
Back
Very
in the day,
astute
westerns
point.
were the most popular genre, and
Yeah.
then after about a decade at the top, they just all fell off when the space age came, and then it was suddenly all about space, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's like the
And I
story
think-
of Toy Story. Poor Woody. Buzz comes in there all shiny. Yeah, that's a good point. Like it doesn't have the same like gravitas as it had like at Endgame and Civil War. You know, all those when they were coming out, it felt like such like cultural touchstones of the time. And now these are coming out, and it's like, shoot, what's going on? I feel like they're so overly complicated. It's hard for like casual folk to enjoy it. Like if you're just a casual like Marvel watcher, it's gotten so convoluted. It's super hard to follow all the details now.
I'm gonna hopefully go see the new Wes Anderson movie. I think that's either just come out or coming out now.
What's that one?
Wes Anderson. I don't know what it's about, but I like some of his films. I'd say like some of them go over my head. Other I really like. So yeah, I'm gonna go see that.
Is that the one with like
I
the
think-
60s aesthetic?
I mean, he nearly always has that kind of aesthetic.
Yeah.
I think he did Fantastic Mr. Fox. If you like the Grand Budapest Hotel, that's definitely his.
Yeah,
best work.
I know who. Yeah, I was just curious what the new.
He always
was.
has such an amazing cast. You know, like actors are biting to work with him. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
they want to be in his movie.
Yeah, I saw a clip of Scarlett Johansson. Like her bill was like $4,000 for it or something. And she got like paid like 20 million for the Marvel for her Marvel movie.
Yeah, I just think that maybe people will start yearning for those like lower budget films.
That's a good point, because I think we've gotten to a stage both in film and video games that these games are so ridiculously expensive that the management is so risk averse that we just continue to get the same slop served up over and over and over again because they are so unwilling to take a risk because of how expensive things are. And there needs to be a change, because the cost of these movies, the cost of these big games are so high, and they're getting more and more boring that maybe there will be a change. There was a change like that in the 70s when like budgets had ballooned up so much in the 50s and 60s that it like crashed in the 70s. And there was a lot of like very unique film that came out of the 70s. So maybe we'll slowly slide into one of those eras where like things come down and we get some more like interesting movies that's not so like surface level.
Etho, I'm going to send you a picture from one of the videos we just did. I want you to identify what it is to the best of your ability. And,
Gotcha.
Scar, I'll send you the same thing so you know what we're talking about.
Don't worry, I can't show it on screen because I always mess up that process.
Do you want me to say it out loud?
Yeah.
So they're vacuuming. I don't know what it is. Pink?
Is it a pickaxe? Is it like a
No,
pink
it's some
pickaxe?
kind of creature, isn't it?
I feel like
Is
it's
it
like
a flamingo? Flamingo vacuuming?
You know what? I kind of like where you're going with the pink
Because it's got
flamingo
the
thing.
long yellow legs, right?
Yeah, it could be a pink. Dude, it in one way it really looks like a pickaxe, like a pink pickaxe. But then there's the yellow legs.
I see that.
But then the yellow legs. Man, you think maybe
There's an interesting point here, though, Scar, that the creature is pink and there's pink on the ground as well. Like part of the creature is on the ground.
Do you think if it's a flamingo, do you think it hit another flamingo with a frying pan? Because it's got kind of like a pan like.
Oh, you think he squashed him?
Well, I've been doing a lot of family history lately, and I learned of one of my family members like hit somebody with a frying pan is the whole thing, dude. So like I have a frying pan on my mind. Like I always thought like in the old days when people used to chase people with frying pans, apparently that was a thing. So maybe a frying pan, maybe hit another flamingo with a frying pan.
Could be a driver like for golf, but I really feel like it's a vacuum for some reason.
Yeah. Well, okay, there's
final answers. Scar, what do you think it is?
a flamingo that hit another flamingo with a frying pan.
Okay, Etho.
I'm gonna go with the pink flamingo vacuuming.
I think of what?
Exactly.
Flamingo.
How do you say it? Flamingo. Flamingo. I'm not.
I'm not one to. I'm not one to criticize anybody who can't pronounce something.
I don't know how to say it.
I'm not one to.
All right.
That's one of those words that.
Okay, so now I want you to.
Dude, you don't have a flamingo within thousands of miles.
Say who built it.
Oh, that has to be
that?
Skiz.
Who built it?
Skiz.
I kind of want to say Gem just to upset her, but I think it's Skiz.
That is a flamingo hoovering up its own feathers.
Oh, it was its own stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
I knew there was a connection with the colors.
But you have to understand, when that was revealed, it just sent us. We've started a hall of fame for all of the builds that we just can't cope with. And yeah, in my episode, we were all like anonymous. We're all Steve, and no one knew who anyone was.
Yeah.
And I tried to build like Skiz to throw people off, and I couldn't do it. I physically
you
could not. I couldn't imitate because his mind works in such a unique way. It's impossible to copy.
Is that a wild Gem raid? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Hope you enjoyed Gem's stream. Was she playing Mystery
Like,
Life or that game where she does a lot of sifting in a small cabin, like sifting the dirts?
Couldn't figure
It looks
it out.
fun. It does look fun.
Details there, like
Yeah, I mean, he got the pink.
Well, thank you for the raid.
That's
Welcome, Raiders.
Get it right
Welcome. Hopefully you enjoyed Gem's stream.
We I don't know actually. I can't remember. I actually can't remember.
That's interesting. Yeah, that looks fun.
Really
Yeah,
fun.
look at those feathers on the ground.
The main thing throwing me off is the body, like it's a vertical
Yeah,
body
it's
instead
the
of a
body.
horizontal one. Like it's almost like a dinosaur or something, but
It's the.
It does look like a dinosaur.
I don't think flamingos' feathers go down like that. I mean, the shape is all wrong. Ultimately, that's
Can I
what's
show this
wrong.
on
It's
stream?
the-
I just realized it's probably not the best. Oh wait, you guys haven't released the video yet?
Yeah, it's out. As long as you can separate the image.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I just downloaded it. Yeah, I realized like, oh yeah, if you've uploaded this, I can show this on stream. Yeah, so here it is, chat. Here's as you can see, there's a lot of interpretations happening here, and there's a lot going on. I know, chat. I'm a bad streamer. I always forget to put stuff on the screen.
So
I think
that's the
for
flamingo.
me, like if I'm ever doing a bird, like the beak comes first, so it's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
He didn't even do the beak, you know.
Yeah, and also Skiz doesn't know what a duck looks like, a chicken looks like. Every time someone builds a chicken, he goes, "That's a duck."
Really?
Well, they are kind of similar, aren't they?
Yeah, if you go for the white duck with the orange beak, but
Yeah.
even then, like, they if you're building a Minecraft chicken, and he goes, "That's a duck," how can you help the man?
That's true. But I feel like that was a thing in Minecraft back in the day where people always just assumed the chicken was the duck. That was like a meme back in the early days of Minecraft? If I remember right. I feel like. Etho, right?
That's news to me.
Remember that vibe, because people went in my videos kept saying that the chickens were ducks, and they were like, ha, because of some YouTuber or something, and I was like, I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what the joke is. I just remember it back in the day. Any other goofy builds from this season, Grant?
Yeah, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll go and grab it.
Oh no! Wait, what does that mean?
He can wear it? What?
Yeah, I don't know. That like I wasn't picturing him actually leaving, so I was a little bit confused on that. Dude, the build battle always looks super fun, but I never quite know how to.
Did you do those?
Well, no, because I never quite understood the concept, and I didn't want to look like an idiot. And then I also didn't have the time to like devote to the editing, so I was like, I don't want to do this and not edit it. That just make me feel bad. So like, but now I like know of like a great editor, but I just don't know the concept. I never quite understand.
I don't
geez,
know. Yeah,
what
this one went in the Hall of Fame. I think the prompt was something like a Skiz lava lamp, and then he had to build a Skiz lava lamp, but for some unholy reason, he gave it legs. I made it run away.
Hold on. I'm pulling this up. I'm pulling it up. Oh, I lost it. Oh my god, where am I? Oh,
It's
got a lot of images on my desktop. Okay, all right. Sorry, Chad. That took me way longer than it should. I am not a professional streamer. Okay.
Oh yeah, the prompt was that it was walking.
Okay, so that's.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, but like, it was just it's just his posture, and like just Skiz just can't build bodies. He can't get like the silhouette quite right.
Yeah.
So this is as if Skiz is walking.
So I think the prompt was something like, "Oh, like guys, I've done." You have to understand. You watched like one. If you just think like it's not just us recording one guess the build. We do 6 episodes in over 2 days because we have to record one for each other. So it all molds into one. I can't remember it.
So you recorded how many days?
Hold on. I'm gonna go back because there might be. I don't think the board's been cleared. I'm gonna see if there's any Skiz gems in there.
And he gone again. You know he made an elderly giraffe once, Etho. I do know of that one.
An
And it was
elderly
cleared.
draft?
Yeah, like an elderly giraffe.
Oh, giraffe. I see.
Yeah, the big animal, the long neck, the little pointy things on the ears, the big tongue.
Oh, when he built the mermaid.
He built a mermaid?
Yeah, he built the Little Mermaid, and
Did it have a beard?
no,
Oh.
no,
Not that Skiz.
Why is that so funny to me?
That's something I could see Skiz doing.
Why is that so funny to me?
All torso.
Why is that so weird?
Yeah,
That's
I can't remember that one. That one was rough. You got to go do the rounds on the latest guess the build.
and you said that came up today.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
sweet.
everyone's
Yeah,
went
yeah.
out to- I think it was in Jem's video. I can grab a screenshot of that. 'Cause that one's definitely worth for Skiz's build. That's definitely worth.
I just never. So Wiki, if you have,
Oh wait. Oh, it was the Flamingo was in Jem's build episode 2. I think Skiz is just extra diabolical on Jem's episodes.
Flamingo.
just going like extra on Jem's videos.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Flamingo.
I think that's
It's
sent me
flamingo,
off.
right? Flamingo. How do you say that word?
Flamingo?
What?
Wait, are you asking how to say flamingo?
I cannot say that word for some reason. Is it flamingo?
Flamingo.
Flam?
Flamingo.
Flamingo.
Flamingo?
You remind me of Benedict Cumberbatch.
Flamingo.
Blumberdick
I gotta see how
Moustache.
it's written because that's so
he can't say penguins. He can penguins.
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 I
Flamingo.
can't poke at you.
Flamingo.
I'm so
Flamingo.
bad. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Flamingo.
Yeah. there
I
you
had
go.
to see it written.
What about feng shui?
Penguins.
Von
That's
Sweet?
the Little Mermaid I've just sent you, Scar.
Oh, geez. Why is the tail like? Why is it all just like one dimension? Okay, chat. Here we go. Here we go. I got you. Don't worry.
It's when you go side profile that it gets 10 times
Oh
worse.
my goodness. Okay, maybe a little bit of an overweight mermaid, just slightly. Not much of a.
Hey, you know what? You could
anything.
do a lot of snacking under the sea.
It's true.
All right, chat. There we go. See, I'm a somewhat professional streamer now. I mean, it's even got my mouth. It's got a little bit of my mouth. It's like, I don't know, like if you're thinking of like a body, I mean, obviously a mermaid has a very like humanoid body. Like it's not like from the shoulder to the tail, it's like the same width. There's got to be some contours in there.
These are time builds. Like he doesn't have all day to do it. So
yeah, I mean, I can't complain. Like if I had to build under a time thing, like I just can't. Like I build so slow, and so
that's
like,
why you don't want to record with us, right?
No, because I don't understand the prompts. I don't get it.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Like
phone.
There's two things. One, when you started up last year, it sounded really fun, but I knew how strained I was for like energy and time. I didn't have the time to edit it, but now I can edit because I have a fantastic editor at my disposal. But the other thing is like I don't understand like the prompt, but then who builds here and who there, and then I just felt like an idiot asking.
But when we record it, we talk it through every step of the way.
Yeah, but I feel like I'm always the one who doesn't know, and then I feel like an idiot.
No, but but everyone, it's like now we shift over to the right, and then you do the thing.
Okay, I just don't want to mess it up.
You don't have to really think because I guide everyone through it.
Okay. All right. The next one, if you want me to be in it, I'll be in the next one. I'll be in it. I'll do a good job.
It is confusing, and
yeah.
I remember when Skiz pitched the idea, I had to refine it because he had the most convoluted way of doing it that made no sense to anyone. I was like, okay, and then I built the current setup with how it works now, and he was like, oh dude, this makes so much more sense.
Yeah.
I wish I could. I might go back in time and have a look at that proposal because it was like hilariously complicated.
I remember him explaining it, and I was lost. Like I could see that there was like an idea here. It was just like, you know, like a little complicated.
Yeah, Skiz proposed the idea, but it's based on telestrations, which is, I mean, the concept itself is not original. And I think even people have played it in Minecraft in the past. He just proposed that we do it.
Yeah. No, I've always wanted to do it. I was always just confused on how it worked.
Yeah, dude, you played it, didn't you?
Seth Bling made it originally, I think.
Yeah, like Minecraft. 1 million years ago.
Yeah.
Seth Bling, a name I have not heard in a very, very long time.
There's tons of games, like board games and telestrations and all sorts of things that they all have the same concept. It's not an original concept. We just decided to play it.
Yeah.
Those group games work really well in Minecraft usually.
Yeah.
Like the more social games.
Yeah. Well, Seth Bling, he built a lot of that stuff back in the day.
Hungry Hermes.
Is what?
Hungry Hermes.
Hungry Hermes.
What?
Have you played Hungry Hermes?
Oh, I thought you said something else. I was confused there for a second. Oh, Hungry Hermes. Oh,
nobody plays with me hardly, so I haven't played in a long time.
I haven't played.
You
think nobody plays with you? They don't play with me.
I got the top. I want to get the top score. That's my goal.
Really?
I feel like I need to clear that before the season ends for sure.
I have 3 days experience of Hungry Hermes, maybe 4, and I got pretty close. I'm currently like 6th on the leaderboard.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
You locking in?
Yeah, me and Pearl got 240 on our second try together.
Wow. Now, are you back house man or are you front house man?
I'm back a house.
Yeah, me too. Farmer man. Getting that farm, you get the dog out there.
I understand the loop a lot better.
You got like a big pile of stuff out there you sift through, or how do you do it? Do you keep stuff on the ground, right? Like,
yeah, of course. You got no.
Now the problem I had was I would put it all in one giant pile. Do you have like nice like separated like carrot pile here?
You got to separate them out. You got to get your ducks in order.
Yeah. Do you ever does the dog sometimes not give you the treats? I've had a few times where the dog never gave me anything, but I haven't played for a while.
Seconds.
No, it like glitched out. Like the treats like went into the doghouse and not.
Oh yeah, sometimes you get unlucky.
Yeah.
You just watch them despawn slowly.
Yeah, I think the last time I feel like I played was like kind of like testing era.
You were scared of it, weren't you, Scar?
No.
I think you were scared of it.
What would I have been scared at?
You were worried you were gonna mess it up, just like the build game. You was like, oh, I can't.
Dude, I'm in perpetual fear that I'm gonna
break.
mess something up. Why does the chat think Grian's writing out Duck Life?
Huh?
The chat just blew up thinking like stop the ducks. I'm so confused.
Dude, I don't know. I posted a picture of a lovely looking traffic light and everyone lost their minds. Weird.
But you posted what?
A picture of a traffic light. Just thought it was a nice traffic light, you know?
Oh, traffic lights are nice. I like the one Mr. Rogers had. It's nice. King Friday, I presume. Sorry. It's Mr. Rogers. If you know, you know. Lady Elaine, Fairchild.
Are you front of house, Etho?
I kind of do both. It just depends on the situation. Better at back, probably though.
Yeah, I can't do the freezer.
I can't either. Same. I never can get that snowball in that stupid thing. It's cold. I get my toes are all chilly.
Oh, guys, I mean, this is the biggest spoiler. Do you want to come see what I've done on my base?
Yes. Etho, you want to see?
Also, yes.
Also, yes. Excited. I'm excited. Ooh, I know you built up there. I know you added some new buildings up there. Because I went and got some.
Do you notice any changes around here?
Well, I noticed up there, this is all nicely built up because I went and got more moss the other day. I farmed it. I didn't take from the boxes. I farmed it.
Nope.
Okay.
That cave over there is new, right?
Yeah, I haven't noticed. No, you haven't got it right.
Oh dear.
What are we looking for?
You're looking for
The
what
hint?
I've done. Big change.
There's a greenhouse. There's a red house. There's no yellow house.
Well, he built the greenhouse. That's what I thought it was.
We're looking for secret life or life series hints.
No. I've just spent 5
base
hours
changes?
doing something at the base.
Is it not the cave there?
No.
That's new too.
Because I wasn't here last time I was here.
The green thing's new. I saw that yesterday, and then the terraforming's new.
And we can see it from here, or do we have to fly?
Nope, you can see it from here. Standing in it right now.
Oh my god. I know what it is.
What?
There's
I
no
don't have a
chest
clue.
monster.
You're right.
But like
It's
this
not
whole
what's
area
here,
was a
it's-
shulker box before. Like it was
It's
just one big
clean.
shulker box.
Oh, you're so right.
Where did you put it? Did you put
Yeah.
it underground?
Yeah.
There's a trapdoor here.
Whoa, jeez, what in the world?
Whoa.
Fall down one at a time, please. Etho, you go first.
Where is it?
Down here.
Oh, that's cool.
Is this the floor?
Yeah.
Yay! That's neato. I like
really
that.
Etho likes that.
That's really cool.
Practical
Look at this.
redstone.
That's wow.
5 hours of sorting items.
Yeah, storage rooms are not fun.
No, was not
they are
fun.
the biggest time.
And no one's gonna care either in my episode.
Chat, please care.
But they can see your path now, at least.
Yeah.
Can I point out something I really like about this? That the chests have a spot to open them, because when the chests are like they're 2x2 chests, but there's only one of the sections, right? And you have to like get your hitbox right in there with the sign. That's so
I haven't
annoying.
finished doing this.
So that's nice. That's
I haven't
upside
like
finished
down.
these
doing
ones?
that to all of them.
Oh, that's gonna be tedious. But
Yeah, that's pretty deep.
no, it looks good. It looks good. It's nicely organized. Is this your first storage room ever?
No, the one up there, is it just got full and then the overflow started piling up, you know?
Yeah. But I mean,
are you
in
gonna
prior
do it, like-
seasons, I don't remember you doing a storage room.
Yeah, it's visible. It's right up there, dude.
No, I meant in
Hey,
other
Etho,
seasons.
Do you like the superhero slam?
That is pretty cool, yeah. So that's sensor, right?
No, it's a shulker. No, sorry, a skulk sensor.
Yeah.
When you take damage, it triggers the effect.
Okay.
You could
cool.
use a string, but I wanted to have like I don't know. I feel like you can always tell when there's a string. Do you know what I mean? I decided to do
Yeah, I think the
stringless.
sensor's a better approach for sure.
Yeah, there's a delay, but I don't really mind.
Is it
I might be looking at your redstone right now.
You're looking at the redstone?
It's just something I do.
Oh man.
That's so weird. It's like somebody goes in their house and like looks at their pots in their cupboard, like, oh, so you have a copper bottom. Grant, you said it's triggered by damage. Is it specific to fall damage, not like a punch?
No, it's any damage. So if there was a mob taking damage, it would activate.
But even if I punch Etho, it doesn't do anything.
You have to be directly above the fall point.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Very
gotcha.
cool. Very cool, Green.
Yeah. What did you think? I know the redstone could be done neater, but it works.
The only thing I would change if I could is just make it happen as soon as you land instead of that little delay.
So the biggest part of the delay is from the skulk sensor. But there is one repeater
Oh, like the
that
time for it to travel
yeah,
to it?
yeah,
Right.
exactly. That's the biggest part of the delay is that. There is one repeater, but honestly, getting rid of that, it makes such a minuscule difference. It's all in the skulk sensor that the problem is.
It's cool.
Hmm. And you don't have room to move it closer because you got all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
Give him a compliment, Etho.
Now, Etho knows
I've
that
given
it's-
enough
it-
compliments. I
He's
said it was
given
cool,
enough.
and it is cool.
He said it was cool.
I've given enough compliments.
He knows
You're like
that
a
it's like
stingy
he knows,
dad on
no, 'cause
Halloween.
He knows that he likes the theory, but he knows that like it's flawed in its mechanics, so he can't give it the full 10 out of 10.
He's not gonna. He's only gonna give you one fun size candy. Just one single
But
fun
with
on
the
Christmas.
waterfall, he knew that it was mechanically clever as well. Do you know what I mean?
Ah,
Yes. I'm a horrible critic, especially to myself.
And then I also spent the time doing what Etho does.
oh my God!
Oh,
Look.
he organized those shulker boxes. Look at this.
Wow.
Just, you know, these are my fun boxes with fun things.
I have a fun box too. That's a fun one. I like that.
That's important to have. Is the fun box.
The fun box, yeah. You never know when you need a lead or an anvil.
And you got the invisibility potion there. That's also. Very
Do you have an ender
important
chest,
weapon.
Etho?
Yeah.
Pop
You
one.
need something?
Yeah. I realize I have none in my inventory. I have some in here, spare ones. All right, thanks. That's good.
Actually, I could put these in here now.
I'm quite proud of this, chat. If you take a little look, got my wings.
Why did you?
He pulled an ender chest out of my ender chest. What?
And then placed it down
And
so he could
placed
open his ender chest.
It's ender chest
Because opening
Inceptions.
your ender chest wasn't right.
I guess so. You're right.
You really didn't need to pull an ender chest out of Etho's ender chest.
There we go. It's an ender chest inception. It's like a toy box. Yeah, well, I think this came out really nice, Green. I still think this
Yeah.
is like your first storage room any season.
What
Ow.
are you talking about, Sky?
I
He
feel
had
like
one under the mansion in season 7, right?
Oh, yeah.
That was a big one. That was
That
like
was.
a huge room.
That was a redstone one. Dude, it's here, look. Are you kidding me?
I meant in other seasons. I know you built this one.
No, I've always had storage rooms. They just get very
So-
swiftly abandoned for the monster.
Wait, is this staying here, or are you moving?
Yeah,
all
this is like basically overflowing in many ways. So
It stays,
why-
or you're moving?
no, this is staying.
Just
this is staying.
back up.
This is
Okay.
this is where I go first, and if it's not here, I then have to go into the
Right,
garage
right,
downstairs.
Yeah, I've outgrown my storage room in my train car. It's a tight squeeze right now. It is a tight squeeze in there.
You got room for some free glass, though, right?
Yeah, what's this free glass business, Etho? I keep hearing about that you're somehow you're going to come over and you're going to dump
Apparently,
glass
you're
on me?
getting an order. You're getting an order. of
I
free
don't
glass
understand
very
this.
soon.
Cub brought this up, and I'm so confused.
You'll understand soon.
Oh my god, what does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Right, I think I might have to go.
Oh,
I need to try and finish this episode tomorrow.
I don't know this glass. Yeah, you finish
Wait,
up
what
your
did you do in the
episode.
episode?
Huh?
Did you do? This was a.
I'm editing up.
Ooh.
Did you have one small tease for the audience screen for the live series?
What do you mean, small teas? I feel like I've given so much away.
Really? Chad, did you think you gave away anything? I mean, you gave away that there'll be a teaser trailer.
It's not really a It's not a trailer. It's not a trailer. It's
Sneak
just a
peek.
tease.
Yeah, sneak
Yeah,
peek.
it just announces the date. Well, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, then now you guys know that.
Oh,
the-
it doesn't give like the theme or the people.
Well,
or
they'll
anything like
know.
that?
I don't want to say more. It will. People will figure out what everything is from that teaser for sure.
Duck Life.
But yeah, it doesn't give a specific date. It just helps ease the pain.
Okay.
So that's a lot because that means like it's not coming out in the next few weeks.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be next year.
Okay. So it's kind of like a GTA tease a little bit.
Except I'll actually deliver.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Wait, this is kind of a fun little game you got going on here, Green. Actually, you got to like elytra hop from one pillar to the next.
Ooh.
Huh?
I like those sounds you're also making. Those are some interesting Etho sounds.
Oh, you did like a
nothing
Tim
but
Allen.
nothing but respect to
whoop
the
just
GTA
then,
16.
too.
They are good. They're good at what they do, and they did the right thing. Just saying.
Dude, they have this patent for like light reflecting on sweat. They got some the wild patents for that game. Like it's gonna look kind of wild. It's gonna look fun.
What's the story with this cave? Where's this?
The what?
cave at? I think this cave is new. I haven't seen the cave.
Yeah, I
not-
feel like
it's not
that's
new.
fairly new too.
It's not new.
Can't get up there.
Okay. Okay.
It's
Kind
not
of
new.
a
This is the cave that's always been there.
Oh my!
secret path to Skiz's place.
What is all those? Oh, that's the waterfall. All those observers going up and down. I was like, what is? all-
I haven't decided where I'm gonna post the teaser yet.
Dude, my vote is still a live stream on your channel with a countdown.
Probably not.
Ah, it'd be so fun.
No, that's too much, dude. That's that.
What
The
about
last thing I want
LinkedIn?
to do is like. I don't want to put like it's a fun little teaser that helps people figure out what's coming and tells them roughly when it's coming. But like I don't want to overhype it and then set expectations really high and then people get disappointed.
Oh,
and
then post
I'll
on
feel bad, and
Instagram.
then I'll never do a live series ever again. Do you know what I mean?
Just post it on Instagram and then.
I don't want to overdo it. It's just a nice little teaser.
There
Just
is that
post it on
risk
Instagram.
if you put out information, then people misconstrue the information. Then you have to like put out more information to correct them, and then they misconstrue that, and it's like an endless cycle of
Maybe.
things too. So
Maybe. I
maybe
think-
less is better.
Yeah, I think what we've put together is that's unlikely to happen.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's just about ducks migrating from Canada to the south. Actually, I need to brush up on this because I don't know if that's real or not.
Duck life.
Yeah, it's real.
I don't know if I want to be part of duck life because like ducks, they get eaten like all the time. Like,
Do they?
right when they're
I go,
born.
yeah. People hunt.
They're like
people
the
hunt
chicken
ducks.
nuggets of the animal world.
Wow, never thought of it that way.
We could be next.
Maybe you are.
Yeah, that's scary, honestly.
Ducks are cute though.
They are very
They're
cute.
very nice little fellas. I feel
They're
like a
pretty
little
love.
bit of a bad temper. A little bit.
What?
They're kind of like a
Nah.
small dog, a little bit yippy, a little snappy, a little
Are
snappy.
you thinking of geese?
Yeah.
Geese are
Mallards,
the mean ones.
The male ducks are.
I might be combining geese and ducks and loons all together into one creature, maybe.
Ducks like unless they're like protecting their young. Like ducks,
Yeah,
ducks
those
are pretty,
maybe are
pretty
little-
chill. They'll just waddle away if you get too close.
Yeah, I might be combining the geese a little bit.
Whereas geese, they'll hiss at you. They'll charge you down, especially when protecting their young.
Makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. All right, sweet angels. I must be off.
Yes. Good night, everybody.
Bye,
Good night.
everybody.
Farewell.
Goodbye, everybody. Well, that was interesting. We got a few little tidbits here and there for the live series. That was rather interesting. And, we didn't get a ton of work done here, but we did shape this so we can start forming the landscaping here, and it looks a heck of a lot better than just being flat. That looks awful, but once the water flows in, it'll be perfectly fine. This area will get some trees. I have one question. I want another species of tree for the redwood forest, but I don't know what that species is. We kind of have these trees that run the length of the river here, and they're okay if they're like close proximity to the shore, but I need another tree to be in the valley. Now, I think this is correct, and of course, correct me if I'm wrong, but because the redwoods are so big and their canopies are so enormous, they block a lot of sunlight down to the actual floor, which I would assume keeps other trees from growing around redwoods. Now, for somebody who grew up in California, I never actually went to the giant redwoods. So just interpreting my wish of always going to see those. So I'm wondering, is it even accurate to have other trees in the forest? Mushrooms, pine trees. But are there a lot of other types? I need to do some research on this, but if you have any ideas, yeah, let me know. Because I do feel like it needs another tree type, but I haven't quite figured out what that tree type is yet. So yeah, let me know. A lot of willow tree action. Yeah, I'll look it up. I'll look up the forest. But yeah, it needs something. I just have not decided yet. Next time you see this area, guys, in the video, oh man, you guys are gonna love this. I know what this is gonna all turn into eventually, and it's gonna be different. It's gonna be good. Actually, I can see it in my mind's eye how this will all flow. Aqua area, jungle area, Creeper Mountain. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for coming out. I didn't realize we're pushing like 4 hours. That's long times. Let's see if anyone's out there to raid in the wonderful worlds of Twitch. Raid. Who we gonna raid today? Who we gonna raid? Well, there's nobody I know online. And I used to raid people I didn't know, like and then one time I raided somebody and they used a lot of like bad language, and I got like 5 emails, and I'm like, oh god, I don't have the energy. So guys, I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, and yeah, I'm probably gonna stream soon, maybe tomorrow, but definitely Tuesday, and we should have a video out in the next few days, and merchandise release very, very soon. Goodbye. Am I still streaming or not? I feel like I'm still streaming, but I feel like I'm not. OBS is currently active. All stream recordings will shut down. Are you sure you wish to exit? I've never seen this button before. Am I still here? Chad, am I still here? I think I'm still here. And that was so anticlimactic. I thought I was leaving on a cliffhanger. I was super excited about Scarverse, and then I'm still here, but now I'm like silently in the dark. Okay, now something wants to print in my printer, but I literally don't have a printer. These are my neighbor's printers. Oh man, I don't know what just happened. This is, man, I need a nap.